1. That should work. One. Yo, Sapno. Yo, donut. And another donut. Wow. Double donut. One after another. One from Twitch, another from YouTube. Insane. Yo, Megalaxix. Yo, Jonah. Yo, Josh. Yo, Yuji. Hi, Steel. Hi, kochanie. Bro, what is this new game, man? Switch to exclusive? Yo, critical, yeah. Yo, manager. What patch? Hi, yeah, we're gonna talk over it in a second. So the April Fools was yesterday, I thought so too, and then boom, you have this. Like, we got double nickname day. Like, now we have Tom4447 and Tom on YouTube. Ah, wait, okay. That's, okay, I see the bait. Never mind. Steelovsky was amazing, hell yeah. Did you see Dusk Bloods? Yeah, we're gonna talk over it, manager, in a second. Okay, we can start, I guess. Well, howdy YouTube gamers. We got the Dusk Bloods news apparently. It's a new FromSoftware game coming in 2026. And before we are going to dive into it, I think it's worth to mention something about Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, which is essentially like the patch that's gonna come with the release of Nintendo 2, or that is like a Switch 2, yeah? It's worth to mention that you see this shot over here? This armor and this armor are essentially like new ones. This is Lucatiel from Dark Souls 2, the armor set, yeah? Let me actually show you. Like, yeah, I mean, you can see it, yeah? I mean, it's literally the same. And then on top of that, in the trailer, we are getting the, well, a white torrent, like reskin for torrent. So basically, Elden Ring patch is confirmed. It's going to appear with the release of the Nintendo 2, that is like a Switch 2, and it's going to be available as additional downloadable content for other platforms, as it is written here on Twitter. Yeah, pretty much it's probably on like a few teasers like of new content that we are going to get. There is going to be more of it most likely. So yeah, we are going to have at least one more Elden Ring patch that is actually going to include new content, which is quite interesting. And now on to new game. Dusk Bloods is quite interesting, guys. I actually have translated page here, and check this out. It's translation from Japanese, so maybe it's not going to be like very accurate, but I mean, look at that. This software for Nintendo Switch 2 is PvPvE based multiplayer action game in which up to 8 players can fight each other and against enemies. Players become Twilight, Bloodlines, and like other stuff is just like something that we are not going to understand very well yet without like actually seeing more of the gameplay and so on. But the most important thing is that like it is actually PvPvE game. So, and on top of that, 8 players limit. So it is most likely going to be actually, well, some of you might not like it. I personally don't like it much myself. It is probably going to be a hero game, like Night Rain, yeah? You see, like, you have this guy here that is, like, in full armor and stuff, yeah? You have, like, a guy like this, you have lady like that, and it probably means that you're not going to have your own character, although who knows, maybe those are like just like a setup representations, but what is also possible, like those are just literally classes, like in Night Rain. So like, there is a high chance that first of all, there is not going to be a co-op, because what you see here, yeah, the gamer is actually summoning another individual. But like with this type of animation, highly doubtful it is going to be some sort of like multiplayer interaction. It is probably going to be equivalent of the mimic tier, yeah? Or like just, yeah, like a spirit from Elden Ring. It's probably just a PvE companion, yeah? Whereas, what is interesting, we do not really see any PvP interactions in the trailer, yet in the announcements, it's very clear that there is a lot of focus on that. Like, it basically says straight off the bat that you can fight against each other and against enemies, which essentially means that this game most likely not going to have co-op at all. You are going to be probably queuing onto the map with other players, and similarly to game like, for example, Hunt Showdown, I think that's how it's called, yeah? You are going to end up just pretty much facing the PvE, and maybe it's even going to be some sort of the extraction shooter, kind of like equivalent of the game, considering the fact that Michael Zaki was talking about Tarkov in the past. So like here on Reddit, yeah, from 2 years ago, you can find this particular link to the interview of Michael Zaki, that he basically says he's interested in multiplayer type of games, and he actually name drops Tarkov as an example, which honestly, looking at what Dusk Bloods seems to be, well, it makes sense. That being said, what doesn't make sense is the fact that this game in particular going to be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. So Nintendo Switch is not going to have Ethernet port. It's going to have Wi-Fi and NFC, it is called, I think, like, you know, like nearby internet providing technology, whatever it is. And yeah, makes long story short, it makes me really worried. Muscle in chat says that Switch 2 dock has Ethernet port. If that's the case, then that's good at least. But I think like the meta for this game, if like PvP is going to be a huge part of it, is going to be playing on the freaking like toilet with Switch in the handheld mode with absurd amount of the packet loss, because like I just honestly from that what I know, like infrastructure of Switch for online is kind of bad. I don't know if that's going to be any improved in case of a Switch 2, but it makes me really worried that it is Switch 2 exclusive. That being said, the game is going to release in 2026. We're probably going to see a lot of the gameplay footage. We are going to see some sort of the network tests and stuff. We are gonna be able to actually witness how this game plays out, but the another thing that I am worried about is, frankly, when I'm looking at these shots, yeah, this is something that people said already in our Discord. It almost feels like every single shot that we have seen so far is from like different game. It's very weird. Like it seems like there is almost no coherent vision of what this game is. You see some like a Bloodborne-ish vibes, you see some sort of Elden Ring-ish vibes, you see some sort of the weird stuff like the guy like flying through the map in some sort of the steampunk type of like a suit. It's oddly specific, yeah? And by the way, those are on the screen, that cave, it's literally asset from Elden Ring, yeah? It's not exactly like, you know, it's not like a Night Train type of slope where the game is just basically, well, some sort of the additional game, something that you can play in meanwhile you're waiting for the main release of FromSoft game. This is actually main release of FromSoft game. This is something that has shit tons of new assets. This is something completely new. By the way, this type of moveset that you see here, yeah, like these extended, displaced moves, is something that makes me worried if it is going to be PvP focused game. But yeah, it's weird. I almost kept feeling like that, like this game. Someone have like the main vision of being Bloodborne-like, but at the same time, it's like it has like its weird ass elements that, in my eyes, do not really match very well. Like the entire theme. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Like you know, shots like this, it do not really gives me like the same vibe that you are getting by looking at this scene for one, yeah? Or like, this is very Bloodborne-ish, yeah? But like this shot, weird. Kind of weird, yeah? Like, overall, the guy just, like, farting through the sky like this, it's looking kind of fucking ridiculous, not gonna lie. And I don't know what to think about it, honestly. It's... well, I just hope, like, FromSoftware is going to deliver, like, usually they do, and that's it. Like this, by the way, this scene over here, that background, gives me a lot of a vibe of the Halictree. Like, and I wonder if they took like Halictree asset and just like changed it a little bit, or like actually not even a little bit, changed it a lot, yeah. But like the structure itself is basically the same. So yeah, overall interesting day for all of us people that are interested in the Souls games, because on the 5th of June we have the release of Nintendo Switch 2, yes? Which means that like Elden Ring is going to be starting title for that console, which means that patch is going to drop on the 5th of June. 5th of June is a week after the release of the Night Train. So ultimately it means we are getting the Elden Ring patch on the 5th of June, a week after the release of the Night Train. So yeah, this is it. We got like a pretty much, mayhaps the last Elden Ring patch, but who knows, like they keep on adding stuff to this game, frankly. So maybe we are going to see even more patches in the future, but big patch is definitely coming because new content, yeah? Then we have Dusk Blade in 2026. Till 2026 we have Night Train that will be actually getting an updates, yeah? In fact, let me actually see it real quick. Here in the store, yeah, we are, wait. Actually, it's here. Here in the store, yeah, we have an information about the deluxe edition that has the additional DLC in its price, and there is an information that the additional DLC will be available at 4th quarter of 2025, at the end of the year. So, like, yeah, it's pretty much we are stacked, honestly. Like this year, since release of Night Train, gonna be really stacked, because we're gonna be bombarded with the news about the the Dusk Bloods. We are gonna be actually playing Night Rain. We are going to have patches. Well, at least one patch for the Elden Ring, and who knows what else. Maybe we are going to get even more. But yeah, like, we are eating good. It's just that I am really worried about the fact, like, the Dusk Bloods is going to be the switch to exclusive, and I really hope it's going to be only like time gated exclusive, and we're gonna get it on the PC sooner or later. But multiplayer games of this type they're not supposed to be released as exclusives, dude. Like, that was such a great opportunity to finally make a game that is basically a cross-platform, yeah? And they fucked it up, in my opinion. Like, this is really bad. Furthermore, what is very interesting, like, this cinematic, this entire, it's not even like there is like also gameplay in there, yeah? This trailer has a lot of cinematic elements, but also gameplay elements, but there is no actual PvP elements shown in there. So they are literally making the game that is actually PvP focused, and yet they are not showing any PvP at all. It's very fucking confusing to me. They always do that. They continuously keep on, like, not delivering with the PvP presentations whatsoever for whatever reason, which is just weird, dude. Like, they never show PvP in these trailers, even when the game is literally PvP oriented. So answer me or we'll start screaming. Co jest, kochanie? Am I going... Chloe is asking if I'm going to take, like, participate in the tournaments on the Switch too. In Elden Ring? Or in Dusk Blood? In Dusk Blood, yes. I don't think, like, we should... I don't think we should play Elden Ring on Switch, frankly. I mean, I can do that for fun, honestly. Okay, did I miss something, guys? Did I actually did I got everything? Did I miss something? Would you rather From do more Elden Ring DS rather than UIP? Probably. Entropy. I mean, I don't care as long as those are like good games. It doesn't matter to me, but I really would love to see like continuation of Dark Souls formula over everything else. I think it's... Wait, I had something on mind and now I forgot because Claw like asked the question. It went out of my head. Holy shit.
My fault.
Yeah, your fault. Like, I had something, Jesus. I wanted to mention something. I almost feel like it was important, but I literally just don't remember what was that about. Kurwa mać. Alright, never mind. Maybe I'm gonna remind myself. I have no idea at this point. Doesn't matter.
Chat, I have a spoiler for you and a story time. Which one do you prefer? Story time. Okay. So, the spoiler you will see because Steelovsky will tell you about it, so I'm going to go with story time. It's very quick. So yesterday, when Steel was waiting in the bed for me. And I took the shower and I came to the bedroom naked.
Ja pierdolę.
Because my pajamas are in the bed. And so when Steelovsky saw me, he started laughing and he asked me, "Do you want to make me happy?" And I said yes. And you see, recently I gained some weight, so my boobas are fucking ginormous. And Steelovsky said, "Jump twice."
Why did you tell that story, kurwa mać?
I almost killed him. You have that gunnery mecha game of yours and you ask me to jump? Yes, I did, Vivar!
I have no regrets, chat. All right. Anyway, I think the best way to celebrate the oncoming, basically PvP-focused release is by playing some Elden Ring in PvP. So let's do some invasions. Did you mention that Switch games are 80 euros? No, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to pay 500 euro for FromSoftware. Honestly, I'm probably going to myself so. That's we are doing pretty poorly monetarily with Claw, and because mostly stuff related, to the kitty. Yeah, she's sick, she needs medication. Medication is expensive, and I think I'm just gonna do the donation goal at this point. Yeah. I was trying to postpone it as much as possible, but I think with requirement to drop 500 euro on the console, I think it's about time. You considered stealing? Yes, I'm gonna steal from your wallet, dude.
Give Benzo to Kitty.
Give Benzo to Kitty, the fuck. Thanks, Tom. Hi. Nice. Well played. That was a co-invader, yeah? Ah, wait, that's that Timonioner. Yeah, right. This guy, like, he said that... Don't be there to help, you know, what the fuck she's talking about. Hi. Alright. Co jest? No. Oh, insane. Pigeon, I will see. Overall, I'm going to talk a little bit about changes to the strength build because, yeah, like normally I had planned for today just a video about updated strength build because I made plenty of changes to this one. Stats wise, it's the same, but I got myself like Rakshasas full swap. I got myself new page of tallies, or not new page, but like a new row of tallies. I got myself shit tons of new changes in regards to the inventory, including a page swap for Barbaric Roar Gaming. So yeah. I updated shit a little bit. I think like the last time we were streaming, I had like a situation where I died to the soft swap, and I have decided that okay, you know what, like having like the BHS on the hard swap might be better to avoid like potential input issues related to like the related to the queue buffers. What's that, an answer you can't wield? Yes, but I have Millicent Tally in the inventory. That's going to make it so I will be able to wield it. I also have a helmet that increases my dex. That's also gonna make it so I can wield it. So yeah, I got plenty of changes like this. Which helmet? This. Imp head. It gives me 2 points to dexterity, and by default I have 18. Hard swap will always be slower. What do you mean hard swap? Hard swap is faster actually. Why you say it's slower? I mean, depending like on the fast of your swapping, but this is definitely faster than this. Hard to beat that? What do you mean hard to beat that? You see that? Soft can hand detect? Yeah, that's the only advantage. The rest is whatever. When is the new patch coming? Probably 5th June. Now do it while being gangbanged by 3 dudes. Well, do the soft swap while being gangbanged by 3 dudes. Get yourself like a cute into the soft swap, which is going to like kill you because you cannot roll. Like, you cannot roll, you cannot sprint, you cannot do fucking anything. You cannot hard swap. What do you mean patch confirmed? We're gonna we're gonna have like tarnished edition with the release of the Nintendo Switch version. If Elden Ring is a starting title for Switch 2, it means that like the patch is going to drop on the June 5th, unless the patch will be delayed on their consoles and PC. Can we consider it as a patch? Well, you can also consider it as downloadable DLC. Sorry, I don't get it. You probably stepped over. They announced a new FromSoftware game that is PvP focused, but exclusive for Nintendo Switch 2. And they announced Tarnished Edition as a starting version of Elden Ring for Switch 2, which has like additional content in form of Lucatiel armor set, and it has white torrent, it has new armor sets. We have seen some shots of it, other else like additional content most likely in it. And on the Twitter they said that like the additional content will be available on other platforms. Where did they announce Tarnished Edition? Literally, that's Tarnished Edition. It's the release edition of Nintendo Switch 2. That's how it's called. You literally have it in the trailer. It's Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. At sex mode, hell yeah. Look at this lonely warrior. Hi gamer, what's up? He has he will be gaming, it seems like. Oh. 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 Ah, right. The Hollow Slayer is also going to be a weapon, a new weapon. Yeah, right. Like we can see a Hollow Slayer. Why don't you hop on Seamless more? Seamless is dog shit. Like, you invade someone and you're ending up, like, in the cutscene or whatever, and you are stuck in that cutscene for, like, 2 minutes. Like, Seamless is bugged like crazy, so, yeah. It's called Mira's Greatsword? Oh, right. In Dark Souls 3 it's called Hollow Slayer. Let's try to jump down somehow. Well, I can see possibility here. But this jump might be very dangerous. Okay, so since people actually just started joining to the stream and stuff, and probably missed some info here and there, I am going to repeat it again. When it comes to Elden Ring, we are getting a Tarnished Edition that is going to be a new downloadable content for Elden Ring. It's basically patch slash DLC, yeah? And that patch slash DLC it's going to be available at the release of Nintendo Switch apparently, which happens on June 5th. June 5th, 5 days or 7 days after the release of the Night Rain. Nice lock on. That latency is terrible. So like 7 days after release of the Night Rain, we are going to have most likely the new DLC for the Elden Ring, yeah? Called Tarnished Edition. But it's more of a patch rather than DLC. That being said, it's going to introduce new content. Can I just fucking kill this guy? Like, that teammate of ours actually makes it harder than it should be. Like, Let me just do that, I guess. Sorry, like, let me do this, and then we're gonna swap to the helmet, and then we're gonna do that. I'm sorry, I stay away, please. Okay, you're gonna kill him or what? Like, holy shit. Alright. Man, that was annoying. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna explain it again because that required way too much focus from me. Okay, so let me explain it again for people that just joined the live stream or didn't exactly understand. Hi gamer. So we are going to get essentially an update for Elden Ring, yeah? It's gonna be called Tarnished Edition, and the way how it works is like it's going to be essentially a starter pack for Nintendo Switch 2. So instead of regular Elden Ring and the DLC, we're gonna have Tarnished Edition, that is like essentially edition of the game that's going to have both of these things. So I hope like this is like understandable now, yeah? We are instead of like it's just a packed Elden Ring plus DLC. Like makes things as simple to explain as possible. That's what it is. That being said, it's going to contain that Tarnished Edition, going to contain more content, not only like a content from the DLC, but also something new, or like old, depends how you're looking at it. We know that we are going to get Lucatiel armor set, we're gonna get like a new armors apparently, and besides that, we are also getting like some sort of reskins for Torrent, and that's what we know looking at the trailer. That being said, trailer is not everything, of course. So we can get, we can have like a much more. It's just that we didn't see it yet, and we have no information about it yet. But yeah, most likely we are going to get like entire new content. We're gonna have like a Mira Greatsword, that's like a weapon of Lucatiel from Dark Souls 2. We could have seen it in the trailers. So one big DLC slash patch that's apparently gonna be available for free is coming. We know it's available for free because that's what they said on the Twitter of Elden Ring. So yeah, like yet again, to make things as clear as possible, since we are out of invasion, I can focus now. If you buy Elden Ring on Nintendo Switch 2, you can buy yourself Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. If you are on PC, you don't have Tarnished Edition on its own, but it's going to be downloadable content. So it's probably going to be deployed as regular patch. After you're going to download this patch, you will get yourself all the new content available in that Tarnished Edition on the PC, on PlayStation 5 or on Xbox and so on and so forth. So everyone gets new content. new armor sets, new weapons, and so on and so forth. How much of that we are going to get, how much of that there is going to be in that tarnished edition, like update or whatever, however you call it, we are going to see it. We don't know yet. They only sneak peeked like 4 new elements, like being Lucatiel armor set, 2 armor sets that looking like a kind of Anri and Horace from Dark Souls 3, like sets, and we also got like Hollow Slayer / Lucatiel's like Mirach Greatsword, and then and also like, well, on top of that we also got ourselves like the White Torrent, which basically, well, Torrent reskin, it seems like. Is it understandable enough? Did I explain it like good enough? Does anyone still have any like questions? So I could potentially explain it better. So yeah, make long story short, the patch is probably coming with the release of the how that's called. And this guy is a laggard. I'm gonna have to be careful. But we can double roll it, yeah, easily. So the, oh my god, scary. Lol. D2? Yeah, D2. So yeah, the patch is coming on June of 5th, most likely, with the release of the Nintendo Switch, since Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is going to be like the starting title for Nintendo Switch 2, yeah? So yeah, June 5th, 7 days after release of Night Rain, we are going to get patch for regular Elden Ring with new content in there. So it's going to be a busy week or two, since we're gonna have like a Night Rain and then like new content for Elden Ring. Yo, Rave, thank you a lot for the raid, gamer. I appreciate that. Now let's speak a little bit about Dusk Bloods, because well, it's like new game altogether, yeah? So like people might be potentially confused about it. It's going to be PvPvE game. So kind of like Escape from Tarkov, kind of like Dark and Darker, this type of titles, yeah? You essentially going to have mobs on the map, but it's going to be firstly and for the most multiplayer game, it would appear so. And it's really important to understand that, because it actually seems like we are entering era of multiplayer games by FromSoftware. Like, FromSoft is focusing on Night Rain, yeah? And then 1 year later we get in another multiplayer focused game, because yeah, like Night Rain is also multiplayer focused game after all. Come on, nice, Deduba. So yeah, it seems like FromSoftware is leaning towards multiplayer, and that's very good, because they have like very unique multiplayer infrastructure. It's like not very well designed, like around the corners, it has a lot of technical issues, but foundations are here So it's about time to, well, do something with that. Oh. Well, that could have ended up badly. One. Oh, no follow-up, look at that. Interesting. And that like Dusk Blade game, yeah? Dusk Blade, not Dusk Blade, Jesus Christ. How the fuck you missed? That Dusk Bloods game is going to be the PvP game initially, it seems like. I mean, it's not, there is no mention of like co-op whatsoever. So what we are going to have most likely is going to be like, you're gonna be dropped with 7 other players onto the map. There is gonna be 8 of you, and it's going to be up to you if you guys gonna be fighting each other or helping each other. Yeah, it's going to be kind of free-for-all type of gameplay, it seems like, so far from the announcements. And that's like, why am I worried? That's why I don't really like it. Okay, differently. Like, I love it. I love the fact like they are doing this type of thing, but I hate that they are doing it on Switch. Like, it's not only probably going to run pretty poorly, but on top of that, it's actually on Switch infrastructure that is not very like multiplayer friendly. And yeah, that makes me kind of worried about reception of such title. And the only thing that I hope for is they are cooking more of this type of stuff, and something else that they are cooking in the background is also going to be available on their platforms. Or I hope that that new game of FromSoftware is going to be available on Nintendo Switch 2 only timely, like with like time limit, and then it's going to move onto like the PC consoles and so on and so forth. If not, and then we are actually going to have like a dead game relatively fast, most likely, because I really cannot imagine that game like playing very well on the consoles, frankly. On Nintendo Switch, but who knows? Are you going to buy Switch 2? Yes, I am buying Switch. I have to, yeah, like it's a FromSoftware release and exclusive one, gotta have to cover it, and on top of that it's PvP focused, so like it's kind of I gotta have to cover it no matter what. Like this is what the channel is about, yeah. Switch never keeps non-Nintendo games exclusive, to be honest. Well, if that's the case, maybe it's going to be like time-limited exclusive for the release indeed, and after that they are going to move it on to consoles. I mean, that would be preferable, frankly. Alright, let me just go partially in this. We're gonna end you. Woohoo! Kurwa, amazing. I have no idea how many comments this guy sent at me though. Many. Are you guys saying that like Nintendo never keep their never keep like non-Nintendo games exclusive on their consoles? So yeah, like there is a chance that we are going to end up like seeing the new FromSoft game like on gamer got saved by PvE. Well, not for long, I guess. If that means like at some point like they are going to release the new Bloodborne 2 wannabe game on other platforms, it's going to be nice, but initial hype is not going to be there anymore, yeah? And that makes me kind of worried. Like, initial hype is very important for the longevity of the game, and since like that game, that new FromSoftware title is multiplayer oriented, then if we are not going to have it on all the platforms from the get-go, it's it's like its longevity gonna get a huge hit on other platforms too, and especially if they are not going to allow like a cross-platform, and well, like cross-platform gaming is something that FromSoftware simply do not have in any of their titles, so it's also very likely they are not going to have it in that one, especially because Night Train, that is also multiplayer focused, not going to have the cross-platform, yeah? So that is worrying, that's for sure. Yeah, Crowned. Crowned, you can roll back the stream because I talked a lot about everything that we know essentially. And I'm also gonna release the video very soon. Like, we're gonna do thematic invasions today. And after thematic invasions, I'm going to release the video real quick. I told Team Orion to breach the meta level and put you in your place. Amazing, Kadachi. Cannot fucking wait. Is it full explanation video? Pretty much. I mean, there is not much to talk about. New one game, PvP focused, and new patch for Elden Ring. Breach update for No Rest for the Wicked is coming soon. It is the one that introduces DLC, or introduce co-op, or I actually do not keep with No Rest for the Wicked anymore because they changed the entire like release plan of theirs. No co-op yet, I see. FromSoft is losing its identity. IMO check chat. What you mean by that check chat? So Beef says in the chat that like a FromSoft is losing its identity, in his opinion, and now he mentions that like let's make a Monster Hunter game after Monster Hunter, and this is like reference to the Night Train, yeah. And then like we got like a Bloodborne successor only for Switch. On top of that, it's like a multiplayer-oriented game, I guess, yeah. Kurwa, are you serious? Unfortunate. I didn't know like the other guy is fucking nearby us. Comparing Night Train and yeah, I guess. All right, listen. So there is like, yeah, right. There is an argument. You guys actually bring an argument of lost identity in case of FromSoftware, and I actually see it on social media quite a little bit right now. Like people actually hating on FromSoftware here and there. They starting doing so, like saying that like what the fuck like FromSoftware is doing? Why another like a PvP multiplayer whatever type of slop? Yeah, why no another Dark Souls? Why no another Elden Ring? So yeah, I honestly think it's good that they are experimenting. I think they have like a possibility to do actually something interesting and fun. And I think like people just kind of I think like people just missing the fact that FromSoftware is by no means a studio that was always like sticking their shit to only one thing. It's just like it was 1 decade of Dark Souls focused games. But if you are going to look at the entire history of FromSoft releases, it's absolutely not like that. Let me show you. So if you are going to scroll through the releases of FromSoftware, you can see all different type of games. They actually were releasing so many slop titles everywhere around, like, and they are releasing a lot. It's just that like the decade since 2000 and like that 11 to 2011 till like 2022, you indeed had like a strong focus on Dark Souls, yeah, like considering that on the foundations Elden Ring is Dark Souls game, and all these games here are like fundamentally somewhat like well, Souls games. That being said, even despite that, like in 2012 you have that Armored Core 5, yeah. You have some sort of like a Gundam game, you have the Steel Battalion, yeah. You had like some sort of the spin-off of Monster Hunter game. You had this one, Derasin or whatever. Like this game, basically forgotten. Yeah, it's a VR game made by FromSoftware. FromSoftware is not really a studio that is just like doing like a one thing. Like they are making various different type of slop, and I'm saying slop because these games are usually produced with like same asset. With the same assets, and fundamentally, also from like technical point of view, they are very similar to each other. Like they are not making like a new foundations for every single of the releases. So yeah, like I call it slop, but this is tasty slop. It's like quality shit. Like this is like the games they are making within their formula that is just working. Like people like this formula of video game making, and well, I really like these games too, and they are just usually doing very good job. And I am personally very happy that FromSoftware getting back to their roots of releasing shit tons of games, because the more games we have. In way like of how FromSoftware is releasing, just there is like more fun overall, yeah, to have with the titles made by FromSoftware, because it's not like FromSoftware like going to make like some sort of game with giga longevity anytime soon. It doesn't seem like to be FromSoftware style at all, so like highly doubt they are going to roll with something like that. So the only other option for us to have more of fun like releases or like more fun with FromSoftware formula is if we are going to have more games made by FromSoftware, and that's what we are getting. Which is amazing. I think I personally really like it, yeah? I just would prefer if all their games would be released like globally and not as exclusives.
Look at other publishers.
More doesn't mean better. Look at other publishers. I agree, but like in case of FromSoftware, it seems like it more doesn't really mean worse, and we have seen it in the past already. Like some publishers are good with releasing like a one game per fucking 10 years. CD Projekt, by the way, with fucking like Witcher and what's not, but like I would say that FromSoftware is one of these studios that like they are like molded by slop. They feel good in slop, and because of that, like we supposed to trust them that their slop gonna be as tasty as ever. The Souls games are still their flagship. The slops feels mostly like experiments for their actual game, Simo. It's a very good question if that's like the case. I don't really think that they are doing like... I don't really think like they are purposely making experiments. They are just deviating here and there, trying stuff. But like it's not like, oh, like it's okay if it's going to flop. No, like they put practically the same amount of effort in every single of the release. At least to me it seems like it. Oh my god, look at this. Beautiful. Huh. So, what about this? We are going to do... Ooh! Wow! Okay. You know what? We are going to answer with the same shit to them. Oh, that's bad. My muscle memory hit in. Well, we dropped one of them. Okay. We are going to do this, we are going to do that. And now what? That one, the Duba. And what about you? You gonna be screaming at me again? Or you gonna jump off? I guess not. Still alive. Alright, got it. Insane. Good fight. Hi. What's up?
Steel, go get the dagger tail eye for the love of God.
Why? Alright. Let me jump off. Oh, the guy actually got saved by the log on the ground because he couldn't run through. Okay, that's like one gone. And now another boyo. Where are you? Hey. Broski actually fucking blocked by the mob. Insane. So yeah, I think this is all in regards of the new FromSoftware release and also like new Elden Ring patch. Well, I hope I explained stuff from my perspective as well as it is only possible and you guys understand everything. And yeah, like for people that are on the live stream, there's gonna be a video soon on YouTube summarizing everything. And yeah, like for people on YouTube, remember to drop the like, I guess. And yeah, I see you later. Alright. Now. I've never heard you sound more excited. Hell yeah. Yeah, blood. Alright, so we are done with the night train, not night train, Jesus, with the slop segment, like the new game segment and so on and so forth. Now I want to talk over like build changes I made, okay? So we are going to do like another video. What's your level still? 150. Okay. You guys can prepare your cock rings and what's not, because we are doing a YouTube intro. All right. YouTube intro in 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube... Kurwa, I fucked up. YouTube intro in 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome. Today we are gaming again on the strength build of mine, but with plenty of changes to its inventory. Actually, a lot of changes, and I gotta have to adjust my playstyle to this new inventory a little bit as well. So, I took my sweet time and got myself basically changes to every single menu. In the talismans for one, I added the new row of tallies that's going to be very helpful with other stuff that I got myself here in the weapons department. And like
I am the beef hammer.
Lula. Thanks for the super chat, beef. So when it comes to that being said, it's worth to mention that I got myself finally like a Rakshasa set. So I have like a swap here, and it's going to be especially good when I won't have an access to an opponent, but I would want to hit them like with, for example, through and through arrows, yeah? And it's basically free 8% of the additional damage with the great bow, so it's always worth in case if your opponents are too far from reaching you, and it's just a good swap, yeah? What the fuck is this, Lula? So, as you probably have noticed here, I always used to have like a soft swap dagger on the second slot, and now it is unarmed. And it's because I moved the daggers, offhand dagger, to basically entire page of the daggers instead. So instead of like relying on the soft swap like earlier, I'm gonna be relying on the hard swap for the BHS and also like a quick unexpected finisher with the dagger, and I think it's going to be good. So like overall I have noticed that like sometimes I'm just dying to the soft swap because of the unfortunate way how like the animation queuing works like in this game. So yeah, this change is mostly to prevent cases where I just soft swap to the weapon and I die because I got hit before I soft swapped, and then I have the animation of the swapping queued in, so I literally cannot dodge, I cannot dash, I cannot BHS, I cannot sprint. Yeah, so it's basically about it. That's the main thing. When it comes like a main hand inventory, it didn't really change much here. The only thing that I added here is halberd. I usually wasn't running halberd. And then like I got myself additional smith script shields. It's for cases like when I, for example, swap to set up like this, yeah, I am going to miss that initial star color cry, and I am not going to drop someone off the cliff or whatever. Then I can always swap to this funny shield and try to finish them off, yeah. As for other stuff, I am actually running here like plenty of offhand stuff overall. As for other stuff, I added myself plenty of things here. So I have one page, or more like one row, this one, for the barbaric roar and warcry stuff. So this is actually for cases like when someone has shitons of hyper armor and I want to be their hyper armor, then I can utilize the roar medallion and the highland axe and then like just click R2. That R2 has enough hyper armor to beat the colossal swords. So it's pretty powerful, and I have plenty of weapons in there. Sometimes you can see like weapons that I technically cannot wield. For example, this Nagakiba, yeah? So I can actually just swap to the Millicent Tally, and then I can just use the weapon normally, yeah? Because, well, I have 23 dexterity now here, yeah? And you need like 22 for Nagakiba. Similar story goes, for example, for this, yeah? Here is a Anspur Rapier that normally requires 20 dex. I, by default, have 18. But I can either use Millicent Tally, or I can swap to this helmet, Imp Head, yeah? And now I can use the Anspur Rapier, even though, like, technically by default I have only 18 dexterity, but, well, this Imp helmet gives him +2, so now I can use it, and that's very good against, for example, Laggard. Next to it, I have... and it's fun. It's just very good against laggards, especially. Yeah, like you're gonna invade someone that has 300 milliseconds of latency to you, then Anspur Rapier is absolutely fantastic in situations like this. Then you also have the Clean Rod next to it, so I can do stuff like this. Yeah, I can swap with Anspur Rapier. Yeah, let me actually just swap even like this, and now like I can just use the rod grease to start with. I can apply the rod grease real quick. I can swap these two things, and now I have absurd amount of damage because Clean Rod deals so much of it. And then on top of that, you also apply the poison. So yeah, it's basically double DOT type of setup. Very good one. I got myself plenty of other stuff. I got myself the line of the spread crossbows, because those ones are actually pretty amazing as a finisher. You can even like just use them before the jump, yeah? But you need like 2 hands, I think. Oh, here you go. Like in the literally in the middle of the jump, you can just shoot these, yeah? So like another good finisher, I actually have here the sleep arrows or bolts. It's probably better to use perfume ones because they explode. So like, yeah, you can basically like utilize this type of swap. I also have like a bear swap here, which is another like thing that I can utilize, for example, when I am using the barbaric roar type of setup here, like when sometimes like that shitons of poise that you have here is not enough, you can always swap to the red bear hunt that actually has like a 800 poise by default, and with the bull gold tally it's like 1100, so like nothing beats the hyper armor of the red bear's claws, so that's why it's here. I have another funny setup for the dagger, because like the dagger setups are also very good. I use the flaming strike on it, yeah, and Wakizashi is just goated because of its prior keeping on the R2s, yeah. I have like a 2 Dorito shields, one I can parry with, one is just for the sake to use the Ashes of War with the shield bank here, yeah? So yeah, like so many things changed. I'm not even sure if I mentioned everything. Like below here, I have the entire row of the Assassin's Gambit, so like from essentially any row in the inventory, I can just like swap below to the Assassin Gambit and use it. Assassin Gambit is super good in the invasions, especially after the DLC with so many new stuff that basically tracks after you and stuff, yes, especially the the onion rings, yeah, like the spell that has nearby perfect tracking. And yeah, like I still have my parrying shields on the top. Instead of like clicking once, I have to click Alt2 twice to get to it. And then like after parry, yeah, I have to move forward, click R2 to swap to the daggers, and then I have like riposte setup in the process. And well, if I forgot about something, then I forgot about something. Maybe you're gonna figure it out from the gameplay. Maybe I'm gonna remind myself to mention something during the gameplay section. And let's jump into invasions. Let's try this build out, shall we?
Steel ready for any onion rings thrown at him.
Right. Still no hard swapping dagger? Yes, I will be hard swapping dagger now. Do you know Tibia? Yeah, I played years of Tibia. Hi. Oh, that actually hit me. Interesting. Let's try to not get hit by that. Come here. Where are you going? That's gonna be the Duva. Okay, let me actually swap to this. Interesting that he still attacks like that. So, gamer. Truly uninteresting masher. We don't know if there will be balance changes or not. No, we don't. What does this gamer send? Beautiful. Probably gonna end up visiting the cheater. And not block that cheater. It's pretty fun to try to figure him out, frankly. Oh. Yo gamer. What he has is Malenias. So, this guy, like, I have a feeling we actually gotta utilize one of the new setups that we have here. So yeah, I'm going to go with this, I'm going to go with that. Let's try our best. Give me that Gaxer. This gamer is such a masher.
If you look closely, you can see two unemployed men.
Blah. Fuck. I need to actually get rid of these guys somehow, like, just lose the track of theirs, because it's kind of like too much to chew on. Like, it's mostly an issue. Okay, we actually healed. For a second I thought I didn't, but we good. Here we are. Here we have it. Now you. Dusky fell. And he actually disconnected. Such a champion. Why did FromSoft nerf Shanter? Hatred for high skill expression. Although that started in patch 1.10 by increasing its fucking hyper armor to the oblivion. Hi. What's up, Mafioso Gamer? Shields. Let's do the funny double jump. That are two. Insane. Wow. Hyper armored. Jeez. Love the last video, Nikki. It was very fun video to make, but it was fucking hell to make at the same time because we actually recorded that video twice with Claw. Like a first time, it turned out like the saturation settings were through the roof, and the game was looking fucking terrible. So we recorded the video entirely again. Oh, Nikki. But yeah, the April Fool's jokes videos were pretty good. Like a swap of content with G9 was hilarious. And then Infinity Nikki video was even better.
Has terrible numbers.
Claus saying it has terrible numbers. What would you expect when it's not like a main content of the channel? It's literally different game. I would say like I don't think it's bad. Like it has like 2.5k views currently. Not bad, Imo. How much does the Switch 2 cost? Like $500. Oh. Wow. Hello. Good. Oh, that was weird. Later, Revenge. Actually, I'm already a Nintendo fan, so I might get switched to regardless. Kind of just... I wonder if doing content out of Elden Ring on Switch would be a good idea. Probably only in case if you would use the webcam to show like different controls and shit. Ah, he's requesting to play. Yeah, I'm busy right now, gamer. Doing the content for YouTube and I have to dash as soon as possible. Wow. Like if you guys want to play with the cheater like he is at first step. I cannot really spend time on it right now. Switch to Speak PVP. Like Switch is going to have. I wonder like how stable Nintendo going to be, because like the port definitely gonna be downgraded, yeah. Maybe it's just gonna run on DirectX 11, and that's it. Since like a part of very poor Elden Ring optimization relies on bad optimization of DirectX 12. Like if you are going to run the game on DirectX 11 on PC, like the game actually has so much better performance. Okay, I'm tiny bit confused. Where the fuck are they? What is in that direction? They're on the swamp? They are apparently. Kill boss. Terrible, dude. Like, you getting pushed around, like fucking getting hit by the hugest hitbox. More often that shit hits you rather than a host. Yeah, man. Oh. Alright, let's try it. Good. And shit tons of damage. 1. Shit tons of damage 2. Poor guy. Oh well. It do be like that. Unfortunate. We want more Nikki content? Well, there won't be because shit numbers.
I told you shit numbers.
Well, shit numbers for daily upload, not so shit numbers for occasional uploads. Yeah, I couldn't. Yes, I won't fucking swap to Nikki like full time. Yes. That wouldn't be smart decision.
I mean, you couldn't enjoy this game.
Why?
Oh, it's about clothes.
Do you guys even hear Claw, or like there is literally no point to make the dialogue across the desk? Because yeah, she's just screaming from her side. We do hear? Okay, good. Barely, I see. More or less. Claw is saying that I couldn't enjoy Nikki because it's about clothes, which is I don't understand. Like, it was clearly hearable that I had like so much passion for the game in the recent video.
Yeah. Four.
Now she's aping me. Very disrespectful. Why is screen so dark? Wait, what? Oh no. Did like... Kochanie, kurwa, to są inne settingi.
Hey!
Nic. The game looks normal, no? Okay.
Hey!
Don't scare me like that. Broski. Mashing out of his son. Unfortunate. Hi, what's up? And what we have here? I think against this setup of his, I am going to do with something like that. Gonna be funny. Aha. Well, the guy is just a god, what can I say? Aha. Well. Well. Aha. Well. Fantastic. GG. I'm so glad I have this hyper armor now. Actually, new patch or clickbait? Yes. If you want to hear more about it, you have to scroll. rewind the stream to the beginning. I was talking at the beginning about new patch and the new FromSoftware game, explaining how it works. But I will also make a video within like 1 hour on YouTube, methinks. I mean, like, maybe editing gonna take a little bit longer, but it's gonna be uploaded relatively fast. I need to think of a good thumbnail for that shit, though. To jest? Kurwa kopia. Where are you from, bro? If you don't mind me asking. You know what? Normally I just joke around that I'm from Liurnia, but since you seem to be quite normal, I'm just going to tell you that I'm from Poland. So yeah, it's Slavic accent. Oh, GG. Well played, Steel. Smart as heck. Yo. Just do this. We have to get out of here. Go to sleep. Oh. Stop. Whoop. Gonna take a moment to adapt to these swaps. Okay. That was very Counter-Strike-like, don't you think so? Buddy picked and got fucked in the process. So I have feeling like we're supposed to roll with some sort of hyper armor here. Methinks I'm just going to go with one-shot setup. It's probably gonna be the best here. I can put him to sleep once he's gonna actually do the funny dragon scream again. Alright. That one, the Duva. Now you. But I probably want to not get bled out here. Lightning strike and the Duva. That's very cool. I know Pata is straight up better, but is Kata completely useless? Since the DLC, there is no point to use anything but Pata when it comes to this type of moveset. Like, Pata completely outperforms everything else. Katar deals more damage than combo toe. I'm not sure if it deals more damage. If it does, then like the range significance of Patas is just too much. Big lie? Yeah, I think so too, like it doesn't. Maybe on specific build. Should deal more damage or dex? You think so? Like, Pata is dex weapon. By default. Kochanie, masz chwilkę? Weź rzuć donate'a $1. Chcę zobaczyć, czy działają donate'y. Tak. 147 viewers / 140 likes. I like this ratio, chat. For once I can say you are okay. I mean, we had like a 200 plus viewers on YouTube, methinks. It went down because we are not talking anymore that much about the new game and the DLC. Not DLC, well, update. Well, technically DLC. Hi. Okay. So, this guy is crazy, dude. We need to swap the helmet, because otherwise we're gonna be absolutely outplayed by the spinning slash here.
He asked me to give him a donation. Apparently it's Steelovsky, fan of double taxation.
Yeah, I wanted to see if Dono's working. What could be good here? How you think, chat? Maybe we're gonna do like one more gaming with lol. With something like this. Oh, I know. Like we are going to just use the great katana to deal damage to the boyos. A little bit. Alright. Could have like followed up and killed the other guy, methinks. You good? I keep forgetting that I don't have like a dagger on the soft swap. I have no words for that bullshit, frankly. Come on, gamer. Do the funny running attack. And now let me do this and that. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to actually buff again. Let me get myself more deaths. Well, and the mage on the side. Well, my initial plan probably not going to work very well. Well, that's good enough. I take it. this. Whoop. Up. Probably like the counter damage gonna be the best here. Let me just buff the damage a little bit overall, so we can one-shot. That's double hit. Actually thought like I'm gonna blink bolt into the guy's range. Would be pretty good if I would manage to do so. Doesn't really work like I want, indeed. Finally, took me a moment. Oh. Insane. GG's. Barber or Cutter on King might be better for straights. No, it's not. Like, it's not about damage, it's just about confirmation of through comboing someone. Hi. What's up? Oh, that actually managed to hit the range. Bruh. Latency was high enough that was actually a trade. That never supposed to be the trade. Surely that update will make Qatar great again. Honestly, I'm kind of worried about the fact like the update is like a 1 week after Night Train release. I have feeling like FromSoftware is kind of cannibalizing themselves by doing. I mean, like, I guess it's not something that they had like a power over. Na zdrowie, kochanie. What do you think still about new game? Nothing really. I am not a fan. It's exclusive for Switch when it's PvP focused game. I don't understand the idea behind this. I mean, I understand the idea behind this decision because it's like Nintendo paid for that shit, yeah? So like I understand they wanted exclusive game there, but why they wanted fucking PvP focused exclusive game? Or was that like a Michael Zaki running around from like a place to place asking who is going to give him funding for the game? And Nintendo was like, yeah, give me that shit, bro. I don't know, it's weird. Like, it's like Night Train and the DB. How is that the new game called? DB, like it's Dark Blood? Dark Blood, yeah? No. I'm not sure, I don't remember already. I already forgot the name of that new game. Dusk Blood, here you go. Dusk Blood, yeah. So like Dusk Blood, like you could say so that it's almost like this, yeah, like they swap the places. Like it would make sense if Night Train would be released as an exclusive for Nintendo because it's basically like PvE focused game. It's also type of the experience that like Switch Bros are not used to, yeah? There is no like more than a decade old history of playing like the same games over and over. I think like the only other game that released on Switch was the Dark Souls Remastered, yeah? Like the other Dark Souls games, like Dark Souls 2, 3, did they ever release on Switch? I don't think so. Elden Ring is Bandai IP, so From can't do exclusive Switch. Yeah, I guess you have a point. Although, like, I don't think it's Bandai Namco's IP anymore. I think they transferred the IP's rights to FromSoftware a while ago. I might be wrong about that one, but I'm almost sure like that was the case. Only Dark Souls Remastered? Yeah, here you go. Any new plans for the talk streams? No! Because this fucking dog shit garbage ass publisher, known as Bandai Namco, decided to ruin it all. I don't have time for detox now. Like, I cannot play other games. Because now I have 2 weeks to prepare to the front page livestream. Because on the 18th of April, we are actually gonna be streaming to the front page of Twitch. So that means I gotta have to prepare some sort of the special event. It's probably going to be just a Thunderstorm run on PlayStation, most likely. And we're gonna see. What else? Like right now, it's on the 4th of April, there is going to be exclusive interview with Michael Zaki about Dusk Blood. And it means that there is going to be a lot of to cover, so like I have to focus on that. I probably have to up the amount of streaming hours overall, because like, so like not only I and Claw, like, you know, like we have a sick cat, yeah, you know that, like you guys already supported me quite a lot, yeah, but now on top of sick cat we also have to buy Switch too, yeah, it like I gotta have to buy it, yeah. So not only like medication of the cat is quite expensive, but also like, well, Switch is also quite expensive, so. And yeah, like Claw is also not working this month because she needs a reset. Otherwise, she's gonna go crazy. So yeah. Switch 2, go fund me for Steel. I mean, like, probably I'm gonna make like some sort of the donation goal soon enough. Because I highly doubt, like, I can keep on going with the additional expenses, mostly related to the cut. Like, I probably supposed to also consider an upgrade of the graphical card for the Night Rain. That's another thing, and it's such a short, like, a time window. Alright. Oh, look at that. Ah. Insane. Oh. This. Well, got it. The fuck Griffin Gats doing in the lads between? God fucking damn it, you're right, that's actually them. I didn't realize initially. But yeah, they are cosplaying, lol. New GPU, so you are not playing on PS5? Fuck no, like the Night Rain? Viva, absolutely not. PC all the way, not only mods. Not only like better performance. No, like absolutely not. Like Night Rain is 100% PC. Maybe I'm gonna get myself the game on both platforms, but the priority is on PC. A built-in packet loss. Even if that's the case, I personally am going to play mostly PvE solo, like in that game. Of course, I'm gonna be playing with other people too, but for content, it's in Night Rain. I'm probably gonna be focusing on the challenge runs. It's not like I gotta have to deal with people double rolling or whatever. Packet loss intended mechanics, very true. Very, very true. I agree. Hi. Aha. We'll switch to have Ethernet port this time. According to what Masa said, it's going to have Ethernet port on the stand. So like in the handheld mode, you are not going to have Ethernet, which frankly makes sense. But in in the stand mode, you will be able to actually play on Ethernet, which is, I guess, good enough. This gamer is on the top, dude. Ah, here they are. Hi. Wow. Wow, I actually don't have even range for that? Okay, I gotta remember to never use these weapons like as regular like fighting weapons, dude. That range though. Unfortunately, those swords require skill to land regular hits. That's why I cannot land them. Got it. After all, of meta weapons require double the amount of skill than meta weapons. Everyone knows that, dude. Nie. Graj, kurwa. Chloe heard me saying something sarcastic. She didn't get that's a sarcasm. She got, like, surprised that I am saying some bullshit. and she was so offended on an idea that I just presented. Insane. Now you can hear her being upset at the boss. Not even regular, not even boss apparently, just some mobs. Hi, Dryleaf. Oh! What? Oh. Okay, come on, Dryleaf. I'm going to lead you. Come on, Dryleaf. Come to me. Boop. Come on, Dryleaf. Dryleaf! Come on, Dryleaf. Get closer here. And he's gone. Insane. If you're going to get like a Dryleaf to this line over here, he's just going to disappear. So you know, like, players cannot drag Dryleaf to the other sections of this map to clear the mobs for them. Come on, game. Give me a good invasion. A fun one on top of that. How many players? 3 players. Oh, wait a second. The guys are already on the castle. Thank you a lot for this amazing spawn, Michael Zaki. This is just great. Let's see.
Ale kurwa.
I'm not sure if you guys hear like the close reactions. They're pretty funny. She's playing Kazan. Hi. What's up, gamer? Oh, this latency is no bueno whatsoever. Let's Oh, good luck with your boss. Exclusive playing Kazan, won't she pop a vessel? I mean, frankly, it depends. There was a moment, like, during, I think like yesterday it was. Well, it was bad. She got very upset.
But listen. People who are playing the game all agree that there is something not balanced about early game stamina.
Yes.
It's not just my stamina management issues, but people agree that, well, something's wrong. But now, when I have enough stamina, I'm kinda like, the game is balanced. I struggle, but that's because the enemies are difficult.
Darling, I have played this game.
Yeah, but you are different breed, okay?
I just, it's not like this. It's just like, you have, certain people are used, for example, to Dark Souls 2 stamina, and Dark Souls 2 stamina is very unforgiving. Like in Dark Souls 2, you cannot roll more than, like, especially if you don't have like a full stamina, then you cannot even roll more than 4 times in a row.
Yeah, okay.
And like people are used to this type of gameplay, so like when you're used to Dark Souls 2 stamina, then Kazan stamina is usually not a problem for you.
You sure?
It's
but
very punishable and that's it.
I am getting angry.
Why?
Because I don't like when you give your opinions on games, because you are different. You are not a casual player like me.
But
You will never understand. You are different. You play these games daily.
It's not about that. Like, you know, like some people might just not enjoy hello gamers.
Also, it's not just rolling, right? Not just dodging, but your attacks takes your stamina, guarding takes your stamina.
Yeah.
Also, this game is much more guarding heavy than any Dark Souls.
Yeah, I agree. And just that, like, what I'm saying, that like it's not a matter of like balance or not. It's just a matter of preference. And like I, for example, like enjoyed the fact you had restrictive stamina in Kazan, and honestly, it saddens me to hear that like it's getting like less restrictive later on from that what you are saying.
Well, because I right now I just learned to use more perfect blocks than dodge. I'm almost not dodging.
I see. Like, I really like Kazan's gameplay in the demo because I had to respect my stamina a lot. Because of that, I had to strafe a lot. And yeah, I think that was very cool gameplay loop.
I think you'll like it even more because with skill tree you unlock combos, and you really need to memorize the inputs to do fun combos.
Okay.
And the fight can be, well, just like Malenia, dance, yeah?
I see.
I sure need to play this Kazan game. Yes, you need to.
Yeah, I will play it too. Just Claw has to finish first.
And just make another save.
Mm-hmm.
There is no one save slot.
Darling, when you're playing, I cannot play.
Yeah, but I play other games as well, like Infinity Nikki.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter, like... It still would be like a time restricted, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's better to wait. And I have other stuff to do right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you smell nice.
Yes, I do.
Ah yeah, you took bath yesterday.
I took bath today.
Today?
Yeah, when you jumped to shop, I took a quick bath.
Oh.
Gamer buffing, I know, my bad. I will try to do that to not do that ever again. Hi. Oh. Oh. Oh, that happened. I got through combos here. Let me do this. Aha. Input drop. This guy levitating. Aha. Are you kung fu fighting with Dane's footwork? I could put it on max level, frankly, and use it on the max level. On meta level, it's rather meh. Oh, the gamer's on the side. Is that only one gamer? GG. Have you a day job still? I have day job, I have night job. It's called doing streams and making videos on YouTube. Now, like, content creation is my entire thing that I'm doing. Literally. Food job? Oh, that one depends on Claw. And all the other jobs as well, depends on Claw. Alright. I don't know who the hell this guy is. First time I see his nickname. Ah. But why he is like... I am confused. Is he like trying to play hard to get or what? Ruski reaches violence apparently. Was he hard to get at the end of the day? Not really. We got him pretty good. And that wasn't that hard too. The like count is higher than the viewer count on YouTube, so yay. Is it? I mean, like, it's not... doesn't mean exactly a good thing. I mean, overall, the more likes the better, so here is that, at least. And the timestamp through, you can just go back to the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna start editing very soon the video. I'm gonna release today the video about it though, like a supercut of today's live stream. Ah. Oh. Bruh, we actually fought these guys in exactly this location earlier. They are still here for whatever reason. Maybe they're just ganking. I feel like against these guys it's gonna be the best too. to either use like some sort of hyper armor weapon, or maybe just like something that has one-shot potential. So I think one-shot potential here it's gonna be better. So we're gonna start with this and that, and buff this, and buff that. Like my FPS, Christ, dude. Oh, desync, it seems like. Alright, let's hide behind. Alright, hyper armor did well here. And now what? I think we are going to pull off this and that and this and that. And we're gonna try to trade. Backstop though. And follow up. Oh well. Monkey mashed, I guess. Insane. Then grease your balls. You cannot grease your balls when you're using the barbaric roar. It's a weapon buff. Oh, one gamer here. Dude, why he got hit for 922 is beyond me. What is this damage? Ah, like gamers above, okay. What's up? Interesting. Hi. What's up, my dude? Oh. Oh, this latency is actually pretty bad. Have to be very careful here. Like, we actually hit the guy here, and we could hear the sound, but so what? Unfortunately, the latency made it so it was impossible to finish the guy. Let me do this, let me do that. And what now? Would be probably a good idea to kill the other guy, but let's kill the host, like, since he's left alone. I think. Huh. I am just impressed. Go to the NPC, yeah. And the best thing is that, like, we lost 80% of our HP in one go. Which is pretty funny. Oh! Didn't even reach the host, and we already have Blue Gamer here. Are you out of the no. Wow. 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 Such a net, dude. Holy. Beautiful. And, like, you know, it's not really the case of, hey, I have like a bad latency. It's just the case of insane packet loss. Yeah, the latency is fine, which means I am not gonna be able to, like, punish the guy correctly with this setup here with Handspur. Maybe this guy. Okay. And against you, I think I'm just going to do the Berkla and that's it. Maybe it's gonna be good enough. Aha. Well, never mind. Insane. It was 3 of them, I would be thinking it's me. Let's check this out. I'm gonna do like a quick test. And after that we're gonna do the long one. Yeah. On the quick test everything is fine. Let's do the long one. To the United Kingdom. Imagine Dusk Bloods. Adachi, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Dusk Blood is going to run better. I just hope like both for Elden Ring and Dusk Blood they simply downgraded to DirectX 11. Because despite like DirectX 12 supposed to give a better performance, yeah? DirectX 11 just runs better in case of these games. Maybe some video wrapper will can. Okay, you probably have a point, yeah. But yeah, on the PC, like this game runs way better on DirectX 11. So if they are going to use some sort of the libraries that just, I don't know, like work well in case of the older Souls games, maybe it just would be better. Maybe that's how they are going to solve it.
Kurwa mać! O kurwa!
That's sounds of happiness, guys. Just if you would be wondering. Chloe is very happy that she can fight enemies in video game called Kazan.
Boss.
She just corrected me. It's not enemies. It's a boss. She's very happy to fight boss in the name in the video game called Kazan. Kurwa happy, of course. Happy noises. Hi. Bye.
No ja pierdolę!
Even more happiness. A burst of uncontrolled happiness. That's what you could hear right here. Kochanie, jak daleko jesteś w grze? I asked. Dark.
Nie teraz, kochanie.
She angrily...
Kurwa!
She-
No nie mów do mnie teraz!
She angrily answered me, not now, darling. And then she screamed, kurwa.
Gank.
Don't speak to me right now. That's basically what just happened. Gank? Yes, Scooby. We are ganking all the time. I think, Dark, you're not going to know for a while. Diet version of this Argentinian? Wait a second. Like, is there a beef between... What? So-called real Spanish and Argentinian version of Spanish? I didn't know that.
What if Taunta's tongue comes back in Dusk Bloods?
That would be amazing. I loved Hunter's tongue. My favorite type of food. I nom nom. Oh, I fucked up. Hunter's tonguing. We're gonna be Hunter's tonguing ourselves soon enough. On 18th of April. I'm gonna be turning it on, then off. It's gonna be great. Hi, what's up, gamers? Okay. Like, when someone is using that thing, oh, I didn't fucking dodge it though. I clicked the button. Ah, and I now didn't dash on the side? Interesting. Boss seems unhappy about the boss.
I already won against this boss. This is the next main boss. I won. There is a bonus mission. This is the same boss. And all of a sudden I'm struggling. Why?
Maybe it's stronger version.
Yeah.
insane. Wait, I'm gonna check out on her. Be right back, guys.
Huh? Ah. Still, did you know YouTube chat is vastly superior because their PFP is displayed compared to cringe peasant Twitcher? He has a point. True. We love our South American brothers, but our Spanish is better. However, we all agree that Spain's Spanish is shit. What's the difference between South American Spanish and Spain Spanish? I think I prefer, whatever the difference is, I like South American more because it's an Argentinian there and there is only Wi-Fi.
Nie musisz stać, po prostu.
Nie.
Still jump twice.
He's not naked, it wouldn't do shit. Do not undress, don't do this, you are at work.
Just use into earthquakes kick Poland. Just use into earthquakes hit Poland.
True. Yes, Vivar is implying that. And he's right.
No. Okay, wait. We need to do this. And that, and this, and that. Probably can jump on this rock below, no? Or maybe I should jump from the side, haha. Te dwa? Maybe? Nope. Unfortunately not. They split it. Went to different directions. Such champion. Absolute god gamers. Okay.
Do you recommend dueling or ganking for PvP?
Ganking easier. I would go ganking. Alright, what we have here? 3 gamers. What's up? Whoop. Oh. Well, that wasn't exactly target I wanted to aim at. Surprise tree. I didn't know like there is a tree here. I think it's better to use... Ah! I think it's gonna be better to just trade like this. Yep. Indeed. We just got staggered because of the freaking body of the gamer. Fantastic. You love to see Michael Zacky's vision being executed at its finest. Alright. And now what? Chloe is still being upset against Kaza in the background. You probably could hear that powerful grunt. Insane. Oh. Ah. Insane L2 into the dashboard through combo though. GG. Honestly, I would love to see some credits for Dusk Dusk Blood. Makes me really wonder if, for example, Tanimura is maybe involved. Oh, look. Wait, what? Ah, they jumped off. There are like 2 players in there. Oh, they are lagging. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then... Well, at least we killed that guy. Well, insane. GG. Anyway, where is the host? Host is below. Let's jump down. So, my dude, what is going on? He just surrendered. Why did you surrender? Okay. Insane. Do you know who the project manager/director is? Well, I guess we are going to find out tomorrow because Michael Zaki is going to be concluding the interview. Tomorrow? No, after tomorrow, on the 4th of April. Gankers in front of the stage front, Divine Beast DLC, insane. Can you play a bit of Swordlands? We are playing Swordlands here and there. Bruh. Oh, good fight. Just in case, if you didn't see, Mexicans and South Americans will make fun of each other for our way of talking. I personally think Mexican curse words being funnier and better. Bias. Actually, this is something that I noticed in the way how like waifu is speaking. Guys, do you pronounce WZ as a one sound? Like WZ or like, you know, double same letter, like, because I noticed about waifu speaking like he actually does that, and I wonder if that's because of his mother tongue. I said WZ, no, I mean double Z, like Z twice, like in pizza, yeah? Give examples, like, and just like pizza, yeah? That would like sounds like that somehow. Hi. Loaded it. Go beat the boss. Gratulacje, kochanie. Tyle. Congratulations, GG. What's your Elden Ring playtime? Something like 3k hours. Oh, sorry, something like 4k hours. Here it's 1751. And then on PC it's like 2600 probably. The new game is PvP focused, yes. Like the new FromSoftware game is PvP focused, but it's also Switch exclusive. I remember when you first got on PlayStation and couldn't be more overwhelmed by the lot. Well, there was... Dude, like, the first experience of mine on PlayStation was insane. Like, the latency was beautiful. Like, the things that I remember I have noticed immediately are, like, two main things. First of all, wiggling on the side on PlayStation is less likely to make you, like, pivot because of input lag. Like, input lag actually makes it easier for you to, like, to wiggle on the sides, which is pretty funny. But also I have noticed that, like the latencies are just unmatched. They are so much better. Mostly on the no matchmaking, yeah? But even if you have, like, a perform matchmaking setting on, it's still, like, so much better. It's not even, like, comparable, dude. Where's the news on that, about that Elden Ring patch? Go on YouTube. Scroll back the live stream, and I was talking about it for more than 1 hour. Can I just jump down here? Yes. I actually damaged myself in the process. Ah. Can you, like, jump on top of it? Uh-huh. Later, Megan. They fuck up. Probably they are inside of the tower, most likely, no? Never played PSGS and you're thinking about Bloodfeint? Well, Bloodfeint is the best PSGS in the game currently. It has the best range, the best hit, the best pressure because of its bleed build-up. But PSGS overall, outside of duels, is very... It's risky to use. Just like... people just gonna roll through you and that's it, and that's actually, like, right now a correct play against PSGS. I don't know where these guys are. I don't want to fucking bother about this bullshit, honestly. This area is fucked. It's all snowy and shit. I have no idea where these guys are. Where you at? Very good question, Michi. I have no idea. There's no double Z words native to English, so when you see it is pronounced like it would be in the original language. Yeah, but I ask about Spanish. So apparently the bonus content DLC is gonna be paid. What do you mean by that? Wait, what? Wait, Vivars, wait a fucking second. Like the new armors and shit, the Tarnished Edition is going to be paid DLC? Where you got that information from? What the fuck? Can you link it or whatever? New features in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition include 4 new armor pieces and the ability to change the appearance of the Spirit Horse Trent. 3 types in total. Okay, Trent, my boy Trent. We hope you will make this opportunity to get your hands on it. This element is also planned to be sold as downloads on other platforms. What the fuck? Dude, but you literally see here we have Mira Greatsword. It's not something that you have in the original game. So they say like a 4 include 4 new armor pieces and okay, include. So there might be like more of that. Also, like, question is if this red cape, whatever thing, it might be actually a funny shield. Like BM item or whatever. Imagine if this is like a shield that actually attracts enemies. That would be pretty funny. But like, yeah, that being said, okay, so this is not a free patch. It is literally actually just like DLC. That you gotta have to pay for.
Not good.
Wow. I wonder how much more content we are going to have in that one. Because that's weird. And that's the English one. Yeah, it's pretty much confirms. Dude, like, this is Mira Greatsword. We didn't have it in the game. Unless, I don't know, maybe they are going to be reskinning like the Knight's Greatsword. Like, this is oddly specific, dude. I'm actually so surprised it is going to be paid content. Wow. Very, very interesting. Lol.
Jump scared.
Like, I kind of wonder where we are going with that at this point. Because it all depends per size of this DLC, of course, yeah? Maybe it's going to turn out like the size of that downloadable content gonna be insane or whatever. Kind of doubt it though, frankly. Okay, you guys, I want you to get out of here. And ASAP. Let me actually do this. All right. And he moved. We don't have double Z in Spanish. Pizza it's almost pronounced pizza. Pizza.
Pizda.
Kochanie, kurwa. Ogarnij się. Co? Dlaczego tak obelżywie? No dobrze. Okay. Like people that basically there was that question in chat. People, someone was like, there is no way you have like a 4K hours. Like I don't believe you have 4K hours, dudes. I don't play this game outside of the live stream. Yeah, and when I edit, I sometimes just play this game off stream. For editing purposes. Although, you know what, this is not true. Actually, recently I'm playing some arena from time to time. Testing stuff and so on, but I frankly don't have that much of hours in this game overall for the, well, despite like it being my like kind of full-time job to do content from this game. Oh, insane. Is the guy dead? Is that the host? I'm not sure if there's even a point to go there. Yeah, Broski actually died on his own. Insane. Bro, have you heard about Dusk Bloods? No, what is that? First time I'm hearing such name. It's a new FromSoftware game, you gotta watch, wow. Broski. No, like jokes aside, like... Ciao, just like Ungone. Ungone also like sends me the private messages like 1 hour after announcement and tells me what the game is about when I'm like already like I have all the information available across the internet on Discord and I know everything. Oh, it's nice of them. No, I'm just joking, yeah, but it's kind of funny that, like, you know, to expect a content creator that relies on this video game do not know such a basic thing that, like, a new game is coming out from Claw is Angie, guys. Oh, hi. Hello. What's up, gamers? Oh. Well, one gamer down. Why did you do that? Why did you turn into the thing again? Well, like fish in the barrel. BLK, it's Steelovsky, it's always Steelovsky. But yeah, let's talk about it though, like about the DLC with the armors and stuff having the price tag. I'm not sure what to think about it. Like, on one side, I am always down to pay for good content. But it seems very not from software-ish, let's call it that way, to have like a paid DLC of this type, no? Or am I crazy? Like, reminder that like a DLC for the arena, yeah, like was completely free, and it introduced like the entire like new game modes, and on top of that introduced like a new hairstyles. I don't remember if anything else, but like there was a lot of things that like that DLC introduced. Also new glitches, but like probably shouldn't count these ones. And it's kind of weird, like depending how big that Tarnished Edition DLC going to be, frankly. Because like if it's going to be just like a few armors and few reskins of torrents and maybe like a few reskins of weapons, and it's going to be on like a, let's say $20 price tag, that's gonna be pretty dog shit, not gonna lie. Wait, I have a call, guys. Okay, bug gamers. Kochanie, co jest? No dzisiaj ten dźwiękonaśladowstwo na streamie bardzo specyficzne. Okej. Oh my god, lagard. O. Ja pierdolę. Bra. Great. Co jest?
A przytulę się na chwilkę.
A co jest?
A nic, umarłam właśnie, pijawa mnie zabiła.
O, zła jesteś?
Nie jestem zła. W sumie to fajny design tej lokacji, bo jest dosyć trudna. O Boże. Czarna krowa w kropki bordo gryzła trawę kręcąc mordą. Nic.
Aha. Skończę za chwilkę, dobrze?
No. Dobrze, że nie powiedziałeś tego po angielsku, bo ludzie by się wkurwili.
Ja wiedzą. Mówiłem wcześniej.
Tak?
Mhm.
Okej. O, Wiwar to w sumie mógł zrozumieć, bo podobny język.
Alright. Michi is cost. Is that Zenos that beautiful? Like I just died to mage.
I live in Nebraska, lol. You died to mage. That's nothing new.
Yeah, but that mage was oddly specific.
Was he onion?
No. He was better than onions. But had even worse net than onions.
Oh. So you didn't die to mage, you died to bad net.
Yeah, it was such a basic net, it was insane. None of the attacks animated.
Wow.
That's that dev guys. It was the Dusk Blood typical net that you're going to have in that game. Considering that everyone gonna be playing from the toilet on the handhelds. Claude just said that people won't be that stupid. Guys, what you think?
I have a question for everybody, because I used to think that Nintendo Switch is a console for so-called cozy gamers, that there are only very easy, cozy, cute, colorful games, and somehow Elden Ring or that Bloodborne 2 don't fit this console. But maybe I was wrong.
Aha. Ja pierdolę. Okay. Insane net moment again, and both of them. Is that me? I'm not dropping any packets. Holy shit.
Oh, G9!
Yeah, this is insane, dude. Okay. Pick and pick. Bruh. It's really fucking scary. GG. Guys, it is indeed fucking Dusk Blood gamer. Like, he's currently sitting on the toilet and gaming. His friends did so too. Insane. GG. After this invasion, I want to hear about your first impressions. Which ones, G? Jump on the voice chat. How about it? You have a moment? I want to hear your thoughts too. One sec. Okay. I'm coming. Okay. You just call me when you're gonna have a moment. Whoa, shit! Whoa!
Hello?
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 You?
G?
Okay, there you go.
Yo, Kata, thank you a lot for the raid. Holy shit. Big raids. Appreciate that, gamers. Welcome you all. I brought G into the voice chat. We're actually gonna be talking, I guess, about Dusk Blood. It's how the game is called.
I keep calling it Duskborn. I don't know why. Like, I know it's Dusk Blood, but every time I go to say it, it always comes out as Duskborn.
And I call it Dark Blood.
But yeah, to make it short, I'm actually very excited.
I am not excited about it being like Switch 2 game, but the rest of things, I mean, dude, it's literally PvP game. It's literally PvP focused game. It's gonna be apparently like a free-for-all type of experience with 8 players on the map.
Yeah, we're gonna learn more about it on Friday. That's what we've read. That Miyazaki's gonna have some sort of interview Friday, and we're gonna learn more details about it.
Yep.
But until then, like a PvPvE FromSoftware game is basically what a lot of us have been wanting for quite some time now.
And they made it exclusive.
But, yeah, because it's FromSoftware, though, you can't just get that. Like, there needs to be a caveat.
So yeah, like we actually got like we got essentially 2 information. Yeah, like one of them is the DLC for Elden Ring. Actually, not just a patch, but entire DLC. Paid DLC on top of that.
Is there going to be a patch with that? Because from my understanding, it's like horse skin, weapons, armor. That's it.
Yes.
It's basically like a small package to make it quote unquote worth it for Switch 2 players, so to speak.
So they didn't mention there is going to be a patch, but I highly doubt we are not going to get the patch. If you know, like if you think about it, yeah.
So you think we're gonna get a patch with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are going to get the patch with that. Like they are always patching the game, yeah, like with this type of implementations.
I want to disagree with you on that. I don't think they're gonna patch it. I think they're just gonna release the armors. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but
they released the free DLC in form of the arenas. They gave us the patch with that, yeah. Like they released the DLC.
But that was back when they supported the game.
But they didn't stop supporting the game, though. Like,
well, I mean,
or at least like
the last patch, bro.
I mean, how long we have waited between like patch 1.10 and 1.12? Like,
hasn't it like a year since the last patch? How long has it been?
No, it wasn't that long. No.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But yeah,
What's
like
the November 17? Canuck said.
Yeah.
November 17, and we're April 2nd. How long is that? November, December.
like 7 months, yeah.
Oh, it's not even 6 months.
That's wait, we have April, right? Yeah, it's
Is it 9 months?
what?
What do you mean 9 months? If
No,
it was November
wait,
17,
okay, we're
that's
gonna
not 9 months.
we are going to check it, okay? Like we cannot into
Yeah.
numbers. We are content creators. So let me just I'm going to check out the Steam DB, and we are going to have exact date of the last patch, okay? Steam DB and Elden Ring, then
You said November 17.
patches. So it was 17 October.
Oh, so it's October. It's not
Yeah,
November.
it's October. Yeah.
Okay, so it is 6 months then.
Yeah. So we have half a year without the patch. There was no patch for like almost entirety of the year between 1.10 and 1.12. We got like a one hotfix for an issue related to the Steam Deck in between, but that's about it. So
Maybe you're right. Actually, you're making a good case. I must say. Yeah, maybe you're right. 6 months, because it was like what, like 7 months, 9 months for the patch before that. How long was it?
I am actually frankly not sure, but
Like not the October 17th patch, but like the one that not the one that came prior. Actually, I think it. When was the longest we waited? 11 months before the DLC, something like that.
yeah, something like that, like almost entirety of the year, yeah. It was forever, yeah. That we were stuck on the 1.10 for like ages. But yeah, like yeah, I do believe there is going to be a patch, yeah. I mean, like there must be a patch to adjust like the content in the first and foremost. The question is if this patch going to be significant from like a balance perspective or anything else, frankly.
Right.
Hi. Look at this pretty boyo. Oh, insane. So, yeah. I am a believer. What I am curious about though is more about the fact like it's going to be paid DLC. You know that?
Wait for.
Yeah.
Wait.
Tarnished edition, that DLC that includes weapon reskins or like maybe just new weapons, however, like whatever it is, new armors and new torrent looks is actually going to be paid DLC. We have confirmation for that on Twitter, both on official Elden Ring Twitter and the FromSoftware's Twitter.
It's paid. I thought it was going to be like a some sort of like the tarnished edition is going to release as like a new new version of the game. That's the version they're releasing on Switch 2, blah blah blah.
I thought
and
so
then
too.
I thought that the other versions, the PC, PlayStation, and whatever, I thought we were gonna get that as an update, like a free update.
I thought so too. I was mistaken.
So you have a confirmation of that?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, there might be a patch then if it's that, because now you're right. Like I would be surprised if they release like an actual DLC like that and there's no patch. That would be surprising.
But yeah, like first of all, like dude, it's you have like literally Lucatiel armor set.
Yeah,
and,
I mean it's reused stuff. Yeah, I know.
and you have her sword, yeah, the Mira Greatsword from Dark Souls 2. And she has, like, now the question is if that's like a cutscene or like whatever it is. But you also have like that red, I don't know, some sort of texture, like coating or whatever, yeah, like that she holds in her left arm. Which, capote, yeah, like, you know, like that thing that's you see in like... whatever it is like called that, like a funny extreme sport where guys are riding the bull or whatever, like attempting to, you know, to avoid like being hit by a bull. But yeah, like point being, if that's a shield that is going to just like apply the debuff on your character in the meaning that it's going to be more targetable by the PvE. It's going to be hilarious. Yeah, Matador cape. Here you go. Like, she has the Matador cape in her left hand. Like, if it's going to be a shield with, like, luring properties, it's going to be hilarious. But yeah, like...
I wonder how big it's gonna be. If it's paid, like I would assume that they have, like, at least a significant enough amount of stuff if it's paid. Because I like the way I saw this when it was first announced, like, I thought they were just like throwing, like, you know, okay, like, here is like 5 weapons, 5 armors, and like 2 horse skins, whatever, you know, as a free DLC.
G, try to head your head towards the... face your head towards the microphone, yeah?
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, I thought this was basically like just, you know, 5 weapons, 5 armors, 2 horse skin, as like a little bonus that you throw at the Switch 2 version, and then give that for free for like the other platform, because I mean it's already been ported or whatever. But from the sound of it, you're saying that it's paid. So
it's not me saying that, it's literally on Twitter page. So yeah, it's confirmed by official sources.
Okay, so it's paid. Now that it's paid, like, are we supposed to expect like a little more like substantial sort of update?
Well,
or are we still expecting like 5 armors, 5 weapon, 2 skins?
I mean, 2 options. Either we are expecting FromSoftware quality, or we are witnessing a downfall of FromSoftware's quality when it comes like to what they usually offer for their products.
Right.
Like it, you know,
That's
like
interesting.
Yeah, like I have noticed that like in social media, people starting like being a little bit against FromSoftware. Like the general public is not exactly that happy about Night Train being like a multiplayer-focused game. People are not that happy about Dusk Blood being multiplayer-focused game. And yeah, I wonder where we are actually going. I wonder if we are not witnessing kind of like the beginning of EA standards, but for FromSoftware. Because, you know, why wouldn't that be the case? Like, I mean, you know, like FromSoftware right now restructurized, and there is like so many more employees in there, like just working on various different products. Maybe we are just witnessing kind of a downfall of FromSoftware at this point. I mean, like, FromSoftware always was kind of a slop studio, yeah? When it comes to amount of releases that they are dropping, but maybe now they are going to also, like, maybe they're gonna start putting the insane price tags on things as well, who knows?
Well, I mean, it remains to be seen, but until then, I'm actually excited for Dusk Blood.
That's Darkborn?
I'm not even trying.
Like,
it does remind me of Bloodborne.
I mean, like, frankly, you know, it's new FromSoftware release. It's good for us, just because, like, only from the standpoint of the fact like we are making content, but also because, well, FromSoftware always like doing at least somewhat interesting releases, yeah. You know, there is like a lot of good, a lot of bad about these games, but overall, the reception is always like rather positive. It's always at least good to play the new like Bloodborne, Bloodborne, yes, a new FromSoftware releases at least once, yeah, like Sekiro for example. Not exactly a great game for replayability, but for one playthrough it's definitely worth playing, and it's definitely gonna be worth to play like the Dusk Blood. Yes.
Well, still, I'll say one thing. I think you should be worried about Dusk Blood because I'm excited for it, and you know what that means.
What does that mean?
Well, every time I get excited.
Right. Every single time. Like, the game turns out to be dog shit. Right. Well, let's hope it's not going to be the case. I also kind of noticed they're like the style of that new game is weird at times. Like, not sure if you noticed it, but like certain parts of this trailer, they do not really match aesthetically like other parts of it. Not sure, like sometimes it looks like kind of like a Bloodborne, like it's like Gothic-like style. Sometimes you have
dinosaurs.
Yeah, totally. Sometimes you have like a more of let's call it like sorry, like I have like a 3 gamers like pushing
just
me.
Focus on that,
Sometimes you have like a kind of like steampunk vibes instead.
Yeah, steampunk,
Yeah, and that's like kind of like a weird. It's almost like they're like a few styles mixed in one game.
Well, to be fair, steampunk and gothic go hand in hand together.
Yeah.
A lot of it,
I guess.
of it are basically like similar. Like they're usually within the same artistic scope.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. But yeah, I just noticed that like there's like a few styles mixed together. You have like also like kind of like more, let's call it something of maybe not medieval style, but something like leaning towards it, like with the katana guy for one.
Well, I mean, katana is because it's FromSoft.
Yeah,
like,
I guess.
When it comes to steampunk, like steampunk happens within like the gothic era, basically. Like steampunk is basically like a gothic era sort of fantasy, if you may. So.
Oh, PvE, don't kill me. All right, how's that? But yeah, like overall, I'm still like I'm just interested. Yeah, I really want to see what we are going to get out of that. There is like that, and by the way, it's probably going to be like a hero-based game. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding on that. You never know. We'll probably know about that Friday. Maybe you're right though, but
because yeah, like we have seen like a plenty of guys. And yeah, they are like running like if you notice, like we actually have like a plenty of in that trailer we have plenty of guys in like different armor sets, and they are kind of presented like to my eye like it would be some sort of the hero presentation, frankly. Like we have the guy that is just like farting through the map to fly through it, yeah. You have the lady with chakras, it's called, not chakra, like the circles thingies. Like you have the guy with the gun, you have the guy with the katana, yeah. So yeah, it's but since this game is going to be apparently like a PvP focused game, I'm kind of curious like what they are going to do with the poise systems and all that stuff, because for example that lady with chakrams, yeah, she is apparently like, well, we have seen like some movements of her, and she has absurd amount of displacement on her attacks. I wonder if that's some sort of the special attack or maybe regular attacks.
Well, I mean, Elden Ring certainly introduced that with the DLC.
Yeah. But like, you know, like in case of Elden Ring, you can always organize your inventory to somehow like counter it. Yeah, like you can get yourself like weapons with the endure, like a lot of hyper armor or whatever. Yeah, but if you're gonna be stuck to like particular class, if it's going to be like hero-based game, then you are not gonna be able to do this type of stuff. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think for these sorts of conclusion, it's like, you know, I don't even know like what kind of gameplay we're going to be looking at. Like, I'm assuming it's the same as Elden Ring, like, you know, a jump, a sprint and everything, but I don't even know if like the sprint speed is like Night Train, if it's like Elden Ring. Like, I don't even know what the base gameplay is, like which game are they basing it from, so it's hard to like have a proper like expectation for attacks and everything.
You know what's hilarious? It's actually clearly a PvP game, and trailer has 0 PvP in it.
Well, I mean, they probably want to onboard as many people as possible, and just looking at Reddit, like, people don't want PvP.
But this is PvP game though. Like,
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm excited. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy shit! Like, this is a game for me. Like, I'm the niche audience that this game is made for. Like, I'm super excited for a PvPvE game.
yeah,
with
but like,
8-player limit. Like,
yeah, like
this is for me.
This is for me too. Yet, I have nothing presented in that game that would be for me in form of the trailer. Like, I see only PvE here. What's going on? I mean, like,
Well, when the dinosaur eats the other guy, people saying that it's a player.
okay, like, honestly, okay, my point disproven in one go. Like, we got dinosaurs eating other players, so. Fuck Omega.
No, but I mean, like, to me, I'm looking at this and I don't think it's like PvP only game. It's a PvPvE, so I'm assuming there's a good focus on co-op. There's probably some storytelling involved because there's so many different characters and like there seems to be like some sort of narrative going on, especially with the involvement of Miyazaki. So I'm looking at this trailer and I'm thinking, well, this is the sort of trailer that I expect normally for like other FromSoftware game, like when the Dark Souls was announced, like the Dark Souls games. Like when Elden Ring was announced, like these are the sort of trailers that you usually see for new mainline FromSoft titles. So I didn't really ask myself like, oh, I did not see Red Bad Man in there. Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking that we're probably going to learn more about it in the next interview, though that's coming soon.
Yeah, I guess. Let me actually just save the clip real quick. Because I actually didn't start recording all of it. Instead gonna do like 2 clips and it's gonna be entire talk, I think. So yeah, like anyway, furthermore, like about Dusk Bloods. Jesus, please remember that name. It's Dusk. No, wait, is it?
Yeah, it's Dusk Blood.
It's Dusk Blood. Yes.
Yes.
So I kind of wonder how that game, like, how did that happen? Like, why it is Nintendo exclusive? Is it going?
I have a good theory on that.
Mm-hmm.
So, like just reading the Reddit comments about that, like seeing how people are like kind of upset. Like you were talking earlier about like how on Twitter, like the narrative changes amongst like the general audience that they're not really liking what they're seeing, right? I'm thinking if FromSoftware has done any market research, they probably knew that the whole PvP thing was not going to appeal to their majority audience. So my guess is they probably tried to make up that lost revenue by an exclusivity contract. That's my guess. And so making a huge exclusivity contract like that, like enables them to make something that's more niche, like in terms of target audience.
I'm
And at the same time, it's not like they're making something that no one wants. Like there's absolutely an audience for Dusk Blood. Like I am definitely this audience. A lot of people that still PvP fall definitely within that audience as well.
I just landed the funniest backstop in the world.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so like maybe you're right. That's also like I wonder how it is approached, like in the meaning that like Michael Zaki just had an idea for the game and started like running from like a place to place asking, hey, want to fund my game? And then like, you know, the Nintendo offer like just appeared, or maybe that was entirely on behalf of Nintendo. They like question, because it does matter, because we heard Michael in the past talking about interest in multiplayer games, and especially especially Escape from Tarkov. Now we are getting Night Rain, and we are also getting like another game that has kind of like escape from Tarkov elements in there, like overall like a kind of battle
Night Rain,
royale-ish.
though, Miyazaki has nothing to do with the design of Night Rain, though. It was clear, like in his interview, that it was entirely the pitch from his director. He just approved it.
Is it
But
true
this
though?
one, though, is a Miyazaki project. So this one is definitely that escape from Tarkov inspiration that you're talking about, that we've read in past interviews like a long time ago. This is definitely the one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, that's I guess a good point, yeah? But, yeah, it's point blank. FromSoftware is releasing back-to-back 2 multiplayer-oriented games. And...
I need to talk with Nash, like he was saying that FromSoftware was moving completely PvE. I need to fucking stick it to him now.
Lule. But yeah, it's clearly like interesting, and that's such a funny argument against scrubs that were screaming that like FromSoftware games are like absolutely not about PvP, nothing about them is PvP, just slapped on thing. No one cares about PvP. And then you have like FromSoftware deviating towards like multiplayer components, like, and have like entire game focused on the PvP. Like this is so funny. Yeah, in your face, Kevin. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's I cannot wait for the interview. It's in 2 days, yeah? It's April 4th. Yes. It's gonna
What
be
are
on
we today?
today,
You're right,
Wednesday,
April
yeah?
4th.
Yeah.
Friday's April 4th.
So yeah, it's I kind of wonder if Michael, aside from like just some typical yapping, going to bring maybe something like some sort of the screenshots, like some sort of maybe probably not a footage, yeah, but like let's say like something more descriptive, like, you know, maybe he's going to talk about actual game mechanics.
We're probably gonna learn like if it's actually like an extraction game. We're probably gonna learn if it's like a hero-based game. Like these are the sort of details that I'm assuming we're gonna get.
Yep. I really hope so. And I kind of like, I need to see how the Nintendo Switch 2 like controller, like the base controller even looks like.
Oh, dude, we had a similar discussion in my stream earlier, like about, because I'm not like a Nintendo person. I haven't been paying attention to anything Nintendo, so I was asking, are there like third-party Nintendo controllers out there? Like, does Nintendo allow for third-party controllers?
Yeah, there is like a Pro controller for Nintendo, actually, for Nintendo Switch. So like there is a controller with the back buttons and everything. So
probably gonna have that.
Yeah,
it's gonna be costly, man, to play Dusk Bloods.
How much did you pay for this game? Well, let me sum up. $500 for the console, $200 for controller, $80 for the game. I'm not sure.
And then add the US to Canadian dollar conversion amounts to $10,000. Oh man.
Oh yeah, the life of FromSoft gamer is actually getting kind of expensive now.
Yeah, that's my worry though. Like you and I, like, because it's sort of like our main source of revenue, like we can afford to spend like a crazy amount like that for a game that we're gonna dedicate a lot of our time into. But for the average player, like, yeah, it's actually our business expense, like, exactly. But like for the average player, like that's a lot to pay, like, to be able to play a FromSoftware game.
Yep. Well, you can always say that they can buy the Switch 2 for Elden Ring as well. This guy had 500 HP, Jesus fuck. And you know, and to have an amazing experience of gaming Elden Ring on less than 30 FPS in 2025. I actually wonder if there is going to be some sort of like a new how that's called, like a performance mode or whatever. No, like the as far as I understand, like the Nintendo Switch is Like the power of the console is kind of on par with PlayStation 4 Pro.
Yeah.
So
Which,
like,
by the way, in Dark Souls 3 at 45 to 50 FPS.
yeah, and well, I'm just really curious, like, how terrible an experience of playing Elden Ring going to be on that console. And question is if if Dusk Blood is going to be about the same, because like
That's my main worry for sure.
yeah, like I mean, if that's going to be a multiplayer-oriented game and it's going to be like playing on 30 FPS, well, one could say it is definitely Bloodborne-like experience, yes?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's what I was talking about with chat earlier. It's that if it's limited at like 30 to 20 FPS like Bloodborne was, like Bloodborne felt really terrible multiplayer-wise, mainly because the FPS was so low that it made the latency between players like seem like humongous, and it made it look like the entire interactions were completely desynced most of the time. And that was mainly due to the very low frame rate. And so if that happens again, like Dusk Blood would basically be a wash if it's 30 FPS.
Yep. And on top of that, like one could have some copium related to the fact it's unexclusive, yeah? So, hey, maybe it's going to be specifically optimized for the console that you are going to be playing on, yeah? Fuck no, dude. Like the exclusive for Switch games, like the how that's called, like the Legend of Zelda games and so on, they are running fucking terribly. So like it's not like these games are like well optimized for Switch systems like at all. So yeah.
The saving grace though with that, which I mean a lot of people might argue it's not a saving grace, but apparently the Switch 2 is gonna have like a hardware built upscaler. So I'm thinking maybe the game is set to run at like 30 to 40, basically like Dark Souls 3 was on PS4 Pro. But because the Switch 2 has a built-in upscaler, we're probably going to get 60 FPS just from the upscaler, or maybe some sort of frame gen either as well.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I certainly hope so, because 30 FPS gaming is definitely not something I am very happy about. Like I kind of
me either.
Can we even like use our capture cards to capture like?
Yeah, I actually asked Chad that earlier as well. They told me that there is like a docked mode, and basically you plug in USB cables just like we would like with other consoles.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool. That's good. But dude, like, can you imagine like playing on the handheld version going to be actually meta? You're going to have so many iframes because of the packet loss.
You can't win a fight, so you just hear like
you just yeet the freaking handheld
you just hear
out
all
of
of that,
this.
and then you just undock the console and walk around with it. Your FPS drops like crazy, your lag increases.
You are running to the toilet like to have as high of the latency because of the Wi-Fi.
Is it against Twitch TOS to stream from the bathroom, like taking a shit and stuff? Because that might be something people do.
Dude, like now when I think about it, new generation of cheaters, like literal ones. people that literally like play PvP in Duskborn while shitting themselves IRL. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, like it's definitely well, it's still the more the better, frankly. I really hope to see more of like this type of experiments of FromSoftware. Just give us video games multiplayer oriented, because FromSoftware after all have this structure of the multiplayer that is very unique. Like no one else is doing anything like that, and Even though like community loves to give FromSoftware shit for the netcode or whatever, they probably have like the best netcode for this type of gameplay in the entire industry. And like
from what I've seen as well,
yeah,
so far.
yeah, and a lot of issues related to this netcode is just based off like bad decisions of like probably not even FromSoftware, but also Bandai Namco. Like for example, like this game has built-in cross-region play settings. Yeah, you can actually perform matchmaking with every type of copy of the game, or you can like just lock yourself only to your region. Problem is though, like you have essentially like 3 regions only. North America is like in the same group with the South America. Europe is in the same group with Australia, and like and Middle East and all the other like countries that we do not supposed to be in the group with, and and Japan is just with Japan. like Japanese region is the only one that actually like have it done right. Everything else is just fucked, and I am really curious if they are maybe going to improve on that. We know that like they are actually like working towards it in certain way, because Armored Core 6 has a possibility to choose your own region. You are not forced to play only on the region that you bought like the game from, but it has its upside and downside, because technically
it separates the player.
Yeah, it separates the player base, and on top of that, like it allows someone to simply grieve with the region. Like let's say like you are a streamer,
someone from a region far away just goes to very high latency region.
I mean, we were doing that in Armored Core 6 after all. Like when we were
playing on Japanese region. Like
here you go. Like
so better players were there. But I mean, we're gonna learn a lot more about it, I think, Friday. At the end of the day, I think a lot of our questions regarding that are gonna be answered there, hopefully. And till then, what? Like, so, is there like something that you liked in particular about the trailers? Honestly, I didn't really do like some sort of like trailer analysis where I stopped like frame by frame. I just pretty much like enjoyed the whole thing and didn't really ask myself too many questions. Like until I know more about what type of like framework this is based on. Like, is it based on Night Rain type of gameplay more than it is Elden Ring? Is it more Elden Ring? Is it more Bloodborne? Is it more like Dark Souls? Like when we know which type of like base they use for this game, which I think it's Elden Ring to be fair, but when we know that, it's going to be easier to like have a good idea of like, okay, like this attack has this sort of forward momentum, therefore it is broken. But another thing that I want to mention is since this is really one of their first like PvP oriented game, I'm very interested in seeing how much more care and effort will they put into PvP or none at all, because the last time they had a PvP oriented game was Armored Core 5 and Verdict Day, and the game turned out really good. So I don't want to be like too have my expectations too high, but if they do put the same type of care that they did with these old Armored Core franchises, that FromSoft always had it in them. Like, they have the potential to make good PvP. So I'd be curious to see like what they do, or would they be limited by the Switch ultimately because it's not the most powerful system? And also, is it time exclusive? Are we going to learn Friday that it's a time exclusive?
All right. Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Like the thing about time exclusive, like it's kind of, even if it's only time exclusive, it still kind of sucks, because initial hype is going to die out. Like, and
Yeah,
that's the
I
problem.
don't like timed exclusives.
Yeah, same.
I
Like,
would rather have the game release everywhere though than being exclusive. But yeah, timed exclusive would kill a lot of the activity or like the release. Like, let's say this game releases on Switch 2 and then a year later it releases on PC and consoles. Well, a lot of the activity would be hurt on PC, like playing a year after the initial launch, basically.
yep. Yeah, like the question is like how, like, even if it's like only time gated exclusive for Switch 2, the question is for how long? Yeah, legitimately, like it's
Usually it's a year.
like it's shit tons of time, frankly. Like considering.
Yeah.
Like in 2007, so considering the releases of FromSoftware and that they are basically releasing something yearly, and they are going recently crazy because, it's Night Train 2025, yeah, then 2026 we have Dusk Bloods, and then like we are apparently getting like a tarnished edition DLC on top of that, and then besides that, like we don't know what else we are going to see. Like FromSoftware, so it's worth to mention, guys. Like I mentioned.
When are you doing your gank/shitter stream?
Hello?
Sorry, it's I got the super chat from Scooby here, and there is a direct question to you. When are you doing your gang/shitter stream?
My what?
Gang/shitter stream.
My gank shitter stream.
Yes. It was a
I
question
don't know,
worth
is he
$2.
asking like our co-op run?
I have no
We're not
idea.
really ganking,
So-
but maybe that's the question. I don't know.
So here is the thing, like lore. There is a gamer, a YouTube gamer that drops a lot of super chats, which is like donations on YouTube, and he's continuously asking when we are finally going to gank. And on top of that, he says that if we are going to gank, you, me, and I think waifu it was, together, then he's donating $100,000.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I give you the lore.
I was also told back in Dark Souls 3 to 1v1 this guy and they'll get paid $1,000. Obviously, though, this guy was basically the representative of all the shitters. It was someone that had like the worst connection you could imagine. I ended up fighting him. You know, obviously I never got that $1,000, but you know, it's always just they think they can lure you with like some money. It's, you know, it's just weird, honestly.
I mean, that's not the case. Like the gamer from the YouTube chat is wholesome, just like, you know, I guess kidding around. But yeah, like that story you're talking about, I think I have seen the video.
Yeah, it was like an hour fight. The guy was basically unhittable because his connection was too bad.
Okay,
but
insane.
I eventually killed him because obviously, you know, people that have shit net, getting carried by their net is gonna save them, but not forever.
Well, today I died to a singular mage that didn't animate even a single attack of his, and I died in 3 hits to the air.
Well, you can't really do much about that.
The upset sounds that you hear in the background is my girlfriend playing against the boss in Kazam. Like you sounds like, just in case. If you hear angry noises, that's the reason why. But yeah. So yeah, like but yeah, I actually deviated from the topic of Dusk Bloods, yeah. But frankly, I am not even sure what I was talking about before Scooby interrupted. Jeez.
I know I wanted to say something, but I also forgot.
I honestly, like, you know, a Dusk Blood is far, far, far away. Honestly, it's like 2000.
Game being temporary exclusive. There you go.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay, so thanks, Sky. Basically, like my line of thinking is they're making a niche project. They want to compensate for their lost revenue by the game being like sort of like more niche, like
How
in
about
sort
the
in
next
terms of
edition
the
of
target
Story of
audience.
Gankers?
So they get that exclusivity deal, but they still want to release on every platform. So they probably have some sort of DLC planned when that time exclusivity ends. So you basically get like some sort of Shadow of the Erdtree moment where there is like a wide release on every platform at the same time. That's my guess of how things will play out. You know, completely baseless, but that's how I could see it playing out.
You basically have the conspiracy theory about them like just planning according to potential like revenue loss, yeah, that could be generated by switch of the genre.
Well, that would be like my line of thinking if I was in the position to make these types of decisions for their business. That would be how I look at it.
Okay, I mean, not. I would say like this is a theory that is presenting FromSoftware as business masterminds, but well, so like you give a lot of credits to FromSoftware. But hey, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. Like, nonetheless, yeah, I'm just right now. I'm not even really. I'm trying to not even think much about that far into the future. Frankly, I'm trying to focus now on what we have at hand and what's coming, like really soon.
You felt like on the right platform.
Yeah. I mean, like, I positioned myself like this because I knew, like, he's not going to eat me off. But yeah, so I am right now, like, there is something that I really dislike. I know that this is not FromSoftware's fault because, like, this is not up to them when Switch 2 is going to release. But it annoys me like crazy that there is going to be only a week of downtime between Night Rain and that Elden Ring DLC.
Really? Only a week?
Yeah, like Night Rain.
The Elden Ring DLC releases a week after Night Rain?
Yes.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like, it's because Switch releases week after Night Rain.
Also, they basically don't have a choice but to time it with the Switch release. Basically.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah.
Oh, so that's interesting. So they basically have no control over that. It just sort of happened.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because Night Rain is only going to last a week.
You say it's good because Night Rain gonna last a week only. Yeah. I mean, like, frankly, I mean, I do believe. So here is the thing, yeah, they are going to support Night Rain for at least till the fourth quarter of 2025 because this is when the DLC releases for Night Rain. So like, it's kind of upsetting to me, like, because it's gonna be so much at hand to do, because it's just yapping of the content creator, yeah. So it's not relevant to regular like gamers that just like chilling and play the game. But I'm gonna yap from my perspective right now. So Night Rain release is going to bring a lot of topics at hand. You gotta have to cover shit tons of things related to the game. Preferably wants to like collab with as many content creators as it is only possible. You want to cover like techniques, you want to cover optimal routing, and so on and so forth, yeah? And then a week later, you have freaking DLC for Elden Ring, where you gotta have to cover new weapons, new armor sets, preferably just like use everything that is available in that paid DLC, make a video about every single thing that is available in the DLC. And yeah, it's I have feeling like from the content perspective, the Elden Ring content and Night Rain content is going to cannibalize itself.
Yes, absolutely. And I am going to do Elden Ring content and not Night Rain content, so I don't mind it. I was not planning on making all of what you're saying for Night Rain, so I don't mind personally.
Yeah, I personally, I'm going to definitely like do I'm gonna be doing challenge runs on Night Train. I'm gonna be doing the like mostly solo. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing like collabs. I want to milk Night Train as much as it is only possible, frankly. Brian, not Brain. Brian, thank you a lot for the super chat, and also Scooby, thank you a lot for another super chat.
Brain, could you remind me to tell Steel to I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Even the casuals / PvE gamers are skeptical of Nitrin. Also, how would you or Gene perfect TR PvP?
Oh my god, is that a laggard? Oh my god, it is! Jesus! Oh my god, okay dude. Holy shit, the pro laggard gamer. Okay, I'm going on pedestal. Scooby, I'm gonna answer your question in a second. Let me actually read it. Would G or G? Okay, G, so since I'm actually gonna be dealing with these shitters.
G9 Plat seamless co-op DS3 with Steel.
Take your time, you know.
Okay, so Brian is asking for the seamless co-op with me. Like you and me, to play it through the Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 3, yeah, forget it. I'm not going back to Dark Souls 3, especially after all these new announcements. Like, Dark Souls 3 is past gone now.
So here you go, like insane laggard, GG. When it comes to, well, I personally play Dark Souls 3 right now. Yeah, I'm playing in Seamless because there is no Chinese players. So like, and the matchmaking is much better. So like, I'm actually playing, but yeah, like not that much as well. It's kind of like off game for me, exactly like Dark Souls 3. I wouldn't mind to go through the game with G, but honestly, if that would be a good content, I highly doubt.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know for you, but for me, like I could see it performing like sort of average for my channel at this current time.
So
I don't
like,
really see like a need to do that.
I released 2 videos. First of them made 4.2k views after like a week, which
is underperforming for you.
For me, it's a little bit underperforming because I usually in the week, like every single video of mine is reaching at least 5k views. Yeah, usually like 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Yeah. So this is a little bit underperforming, and the second video did exactly the same. So yeah, like, which is funny because, for example, my Dark Souls 2 videos make something like 10k views in the month, every single of them. Like, they are actually starting a little bit slower, but they are always like making decent amount of views over time. And Dark Souls 3 is not like that. That being said, you know, it's because my roots are in Dark Souls 2. Since your roots are in Dark Souls 3, maybe videos would perform way better for you, yeah? I'm actually not sure.
Well, I mean, I could try. It's just that I don't really see why, because like the way I look at it is like there's 2 ways you can look at it. First is it fun? Do you want to do it? The second is it useful for the channel? What are the benefits that I get out of doing that? And so the first answer to that is it fun? Well, I mean, I've played Dark Souls 3 for 6 years. I pretty much won like a bunch of tournaments in every platform. I mean, I did everything that one could think of, like through all the eras. Like, there's literally nothing that I have not done on Dark Souls 3. So I've beaten the game to death. I was ready to move on with Elden Ring. I moved on. So when it comes to like, do I want to do it? No, not particularly. What I want is to move on from Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 and the other games and to something new and interesting like Duskborn or Dusk Blood.
Let's become dark and darker channels meanwhile.
And then when it comes to the channels, like what are the positive of doing that? Well, since Dark Souls 3 really has no future because it's an 8-year-old game at this point, you know, maybe I could get like 1 or 2 videos performing well if I'm lucky, but after that, there's not much of a benefit to doing that. So I think for me it's not worth it. Also, since I haven't played in like 2 years, I would need to like relearn what to do, like the plays and everything, because it's slightly different than Elden Ring. So the commitment is just simply not worth it for me.
And I like the amount of caveats that you have in Dark Souls 3 is kinda insane, by the way. I didn't expect this game to be so knowledge checky in the invasions. Like I can, like, for example, outplay someone throughout like a 5 minutes long duel, like with the healings and everything. Yeah, it takes a while to kill someone, and then insane. So anyway, and then like someone is going like to remove, like, you know, to swap like to the hands. I am going to miss like the angle, and they are actually going to parry me, and this is GG basically. Like there's a lot of caveats like this that you have to learn.
You know what's funny though? Like everything you're talking about and that you're gonna be seeing is basically like a blueprint that I actually created for this game.
for Dark Souls 3, yeah?
Yeah. Like the whole remove weapon parry thing, that's basically like something I started doing. And anyway, like anyone that you're gonna be fighting now is basically like a clone of me, unironically. That's why the whole meme that I invented PvP came from.
It's actually like it's pretty funny because because of the time to kill in Dark Souls 3 is significantly lower. Longer than in Elden Ring, yeah. Then doing this type of shenanigans seems to be so much worth it, yeah. If you are good at them, because you legitimately like. You have to put so much effort into killing someone like in the regular way versus when you're gonna do a trickery, yeah? Like one correct swap to Gandir just, like, you know, removes like a half of the HP of the player, and whereas like you gotta have to hit them like with that PKCS, like let's say like 6-7 times to do the same, yeah? Also, like I'm so
with PK I'm not sure it's a good example because PK still wins at the end, but like. Yeah, like a few well-timed swaps will definitely do the trick. Yeah. I
mean, like PKCS is like absolute meta. It's goated, yeah, in that game. But my point being, like, just like a one decently timed swap is just removing the guy, yeah, and that's it, yeah. Like I'm actually currently in the process of making strength build. I want to get myself like a Ledo page. I already have the page of Gandirs. It's just that I am not really using it yet. Because I'm not really using it yet to its full potential because it's upgraded only to +3. Because yeah, like I'm currently going through the game. Yeah, it's like I'm level like 90 or something, and like it's basically insane to me, like how that one swap completely removes an opponent. Like, you know, one well-done swap, and on top of that, dude, the amount of hyper armor.
It's actually so funny to listen to you saying that because this is all fucking stuff that I had to come up with. So funny to me to hear that.
Yeah, you know, like for me, it's all new. Yeah. Like it's like I am discovering it on my own, yeah. I just like you know, like I got like myself like the Gandir. I'm like, wait a fucking second.
What
I can
say when you're saying you're discovering it on your own is because you know you got killed by people doing that to you. But like what I'm trying to say is I find it funny because from my perspective, when I had to come up with the Gandir swap, I was basically trying to like, you know, trying to counter like different things that would come at me, and so like I landed on Gandir as a way to like check many boxes at the same time. But it's funny to hear your thoughts on like how you see it. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's like I'm just giga surprised about the amount of hyper armor that you are, for example, getting with Gandir. Like I'm like I can just swap to it, and it has so much hyper armor. And if I'm going to hit someone when I am in that hyper armor and they are trading with me, like they are losing like half of the HP and I can literally push them off like the ledges and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And dude, on top of that, you have like a decent mobility with that shit. Like I'm like, dude, that's insane. Like my girlfriend, like kind of jokingly, yeah, to tease the chat, like looks at me like just using the scrub remover 3000 known as Gander, just and she's like, and you guys saying this game is harder than Elden Ring? It's pretty funny. Oh, by the way, you know that like in Seamless, like there are like a significant difference in the way how the game actually plays.
I don't really care or know about what Seamless is doing.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you. Murky has tier 1 hit stun for 1.
Oh yeah. I heard that they basically like fixed some things, but not like other things. Like basically, like the creator basically like modded some changes that he wanted, didn't touch other issues that he. It's basically like catered to someone's taste balance mod.
Yeah, it's interesting, but yeah, like it's because of that, like a funny murky meme is not here basically, yeah, because murky.
I don't
murky
like
is...
the way murky was, but so do like Soul Mass, fucking Fire Surge, PKCS. You know, like if you're gonna nerf that, like. Might as well like do a whole pass and take away like everything that's broken, because all you're doing by removing Murky and Evil is by the way, that I think I've heard that I think was it Luke who made that? I think I heard that because he was actually tired to losing to Murky Evil. But like basically what you're doing is you're making Turf Sword like the uncontested best weapon in the game. Basically that's what it does. So yeah, even if Dark Souls 3 isn't particularly well balanced, it breaks the balance even more by removing some of that broken stuff without touching other broken aspects.
Yeah, I guess this is true that like right now like PKCS is just the best, like period, like there is nothing else that compares to it.
Because like when we play Elden Ring, right? Like you can play like Thrusting Sword BHS, but is it really the only thing that you can play to compete with Thrusting Sword BHS? I mean, I know for sure you can definitely have a shield and some other main hand option that can counter it. You can have fucking let's
you
say
have good
like Storm
matchups.
Stomp with something. Like what I mean is like there's way more than just like BHS Thrusting Sword that can compete in a 1v1, like if you're really trying to win. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, it's limited to like Murky PK and like Crossbow. But like if you remove Murky Crossbow, then you're just left with PK.
Like there is like plenty of matchups that are actually pretty good into BHS Clean Rot. Yeah, for example, like Milady. Yeah. Because just on the R2s you are catching like the BHS over and over, yeah. So like
and Sword Dance is really good at dealing with the sword.
Yeah, like there is like like without a doubt like the BHS Clean Rot is insane, but and like it's definitely like a meta of the meta, but at the same time, yeah, you have like other choices, but yeah. Like PKCS, it's weird, yeah. That like that
I mean,
approach.
PK in Dark Souls 3 is just better than everything, except like Murky Crossbow are two things that can compete with it. But other than that, like PK is just better than everything. Where has this conversation gone? Well, Steel was talking about Dark Souls 3, so.
I mean, frankly, like. We can keep on talking about Dusk Blood, but
it's just that we know like nothing about it. Like we're just speculating on the things we want, the things we're worried about.
We still
we pretty much went over the question.
Like we still like speculated on it for like more than 40 minutes straight. So
One thing that I'm curious about now that I know that it's a paid DLC is now I'm curious to know like what's gonna be in that Elden Ring DLC, because
Right.
you know if it's paid, like sure it's possible that FromSoft is like lowering their quality and maybe they're just gonna release like 5 weapons, 5 armors and whatever. But I'm thinking like, you know, if they're gonna make it a DLC, there's probably, like you said, maybe a patch coming with that. Maybe maybe there's gonna be like at least like 10 armors, 10 weapons. Maybe it's gonna be more substantial. Are there going to be like new stats attached to these? Like, because I'm thinking like, you know, like fate armor or fate gear that gives, or sorry, armors that give like points in fate. Let's say there's not that many. Like, what would be the implication of like opening up some different builds for having like a few points in fate or a few points in intelligence? You know, just basic questions that I'm asking, that I'm wondering.
It's gonna be pretty funny if it's going to turn out that like a vast majority of that new DLC is going to be like completely meaningless. Like, because just these weapons and like armors. I mean, let's be honest. Well, from the perspective of the PvP, the Lucatiel armor, just by looking at it, you know it's gonna be dog shit, yeah? Because it's just like you can see that it's going to be very low poise type of armor. So you are probably going to have like a less than 50 poise, maybe like a minimally more than 50 poise with the Bull Goat, which is okay for the PvE because like 51 poise for the PvE is a very good mode. But it's still like, you know, from the perspective of PvP, it's gonna be pretty much like dog shit, yeah? Now the question is, like, we have seen 2 like armors that are like looking a little bit heavier. One is looking kind of like a mid-heavy armor.
Well, basically you got reskinned Executioner armor and reskinned Knight armor. And Lucas Shell. That's basically the 3. But still, you're the one who convinced me that there was going to be more to it than that. Like, I thought that this DLC was basically 3 armors, 3 weapons, the things we saw in that trailer.
No,
like
I'm talking right now.
2 horse skins.
I am talking right now here only about things that we have somewhat confirmed because of the footage, yeah? Because of course,
that's what I'm saying.
Like
3 armors and 2 weapons.
Yeah, I'm living on that hopium that there is like more to it, but yet again, it all depends like on FromSoftware, because like there is, you know, I mean, we have seen the history of video games companies like selling armor. Like, this is where it's all started, yeah, selling armor for the horse for like $15, which is like Oblivion armor. This is how like the entire like a DLC bank paid content, like this is where it all started, yeah. So like FromSoftware can just go with that road. There is a chance like that we legitimately going to have. So exact wording. Let me actually show you the exact wording from the FromSoft's tweet, or like the Elden Ring Elden Ring tweet. Let me open it. And okay, so okay, so this is exact wording. Let me change the scene. On English page, it says, new armor, a new torrent appearance customization feature, and more will be available in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on Nintendo Switch 2, and as additional downloadable content for other platforms. So, you have that word, and more, yeah? Like, but...
Right. But is that the one you were talking about? Because it doesn't say paid there. It just says downloadable content.
Yeah, we have in where is that information is gonna be paid? Oh, it's from the Google Translate, from like the FromSoftware account on X, on Twitter. And here, like, the wording is a little bit different. New features in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition include four new armor pieces and the ability to change the appearance of the spirit horse Trent.
3 in total, so there's 3 skins.
Yeah. We hope you will take this opportunity to get your hands on it. This element is also planned to be sold as a download on other platforms. Sold. Like the keyword.
Yeah, I see that.
So like...
Well, that's pretty clear, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty clear. That being said, it is Google Translate. So like...
Well, I don't think Google Translate would get it that wrong.
So yeah, like that being said, like, you know, for example, new
And it's on a separate line too, so...
Yeah, so like... The thing that I am curious about, like, we can clearly see like a different weapon, like the Mira Greysword here, yeah. But in this tweet, like, we only have the mention of 4 new armor pieces, although like you have the word include, and makes me it just makes me wonder. It's still like
include 4 new armor pieces. Okay, so I was right then. I said like 3 armors, 3 weapons, and 2 skins. It was actually 4 armors, 4 weapons, and 3 skins.
Well, I just wonder if this is not like just like Google Translate issue like kind of wording where they just mean that like the includes like the armor seen in the trailer.
Well, 4 armors. That sounds about right, honestly. I was not expecting more than that at the beginning. You made me believe, Steel, for a moment.
I mean, they
we
didn't.
We're gonna get more than that.
They didn't mention any weapons, though. Like in that tweet.
Well, you see it in the trailer. I mean, the Lucas Shell sword. There's a new great
yeah,
sword.
but that's my point. Yeah, like it just makes me wonder if they actually like just minutes. No, I mean, like, technically they specify the amount
well,
of...
1 new weapon per character. Or per armor, basically.
Well, we're gonna see, like, but yeah. Oh, wait. We got a new link. I'm actually curious now. But can you look up this link? Because I have invasion.
Yeah.
Maybe there's gonna be more information.
United's in a good mood because he just found out he doesn't have to play Night Rain for the next 2 years. So true, man.
Oh, it's like
fucking Night Rain. Let's see. The Bandai page. Let me read that. Wait.
latency is poggers.
It's if the Japanese Google translation is basically because like the way I read it, the title will also feature new armor, weapons, customization features for torrent appearance. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is slated to release in 2025 on Nintendo Switch 2. The additional content in the title will also be available on other platforms. Because if they translated that like available to like purchasable, then that would be a mistranslation.
Are you giving me right now the hopium that this DLC is free?
I think it might be free. I think it might be a mistranslation. I think it might be a mistranslation to the exact phrase, the additional content in the title will also be available on other platforms. Because the syntax for the post that you were reading earlier is basically the same as this paragraph, with like a separated line with the additional content. Could be wrong, but that's what it seems like.
Okay. gamer.
Well, I guess that's that. Might just be one armor set. No, it's not just one armor set. It's 3 armor sets that we've seen at least in the trailer. But they said 4, so it's 4. You might ask Bandai support. Yeah, they might actually answer you on that. Alright, Steel, I don't know if you're still with me. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go edit this stream I just made and then, or not edit, but like upload it.
Okay,
And then I'll go eat as well.
after this duel, I am going to probably like finish myself the stream.
Alright.
So yeah, have a good one, G.
Alright, take care, Steel. Have a
Bye.
good one, chat. Take it easy, man.
Bye. We're gonna change the approach here, methinks. If he would stay on the fists, that would be very easy win for me. Because fists getting kind of fucked. By the Shamshir if you are just strafing to the side, and that's it. Like, all you have to do is play patiently. I fucked up the jump. Well, insane. Co tam? I'm gonna do like one more, I guess. Insane gaming indeed. It's funny how like we ended up having a podcast with G. By the way, might actually upload entirety on it on YouTube because why not? Claw in the background, yes. Icon shields do not stack? Really? Actually didn't know that. Oh. Bro. Poor guy. Like the best teammate ever, I guess. Well, not so much anymore. Bruh. I actually blocked the explosion here. Who is the host now? The other guy is the host. The boss disappeared. Let's just run up to the guy. Okay. Dusk have seen that coming. Let me see. Honestly, it probably would be like a very good idea for us to swap to some. Oh no, listen. Don't do it. Thank you. Oh, kurwa. The explosion. I think it's gonna be the best idea to just swap to. Something like this. Here you go. Like something that gives you immunity against tier 1 stun. Good enough. I'm glad you understand dismounter superiority. Dude. Dismounter is insanely long, but have you seen how much of phantom range freaking Freya has? Like, the hitbox of Freya is significantly bigger than the blade itself. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god. This gamer. I want to cry. Got laggard parried. Come on, Artorias. Team Red. Get neck. Do not disappoint me. You got this. Oh. 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 It's very close. Guys, can you just move further? I cannot see shit. Thanks. Oh. Hell yeah! Jeez. Have a good one still. Bye, Clevy. I'm actually finishing after this one. One more invasion. And we're gonna raid someone. Because yeah, I need to edit shit for YouTube. Kurwa. And then main raids. And now it would be so rude to just like finish after this one invasion. Well, maybe like a 3-5 more. God damn it, he didn't die. Unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna do like 5 more, I guess. Tell us about the build? Oh, it's just strength build. Nothing extraordinary, frankly. I updated my inventory quite a lot, but gonna be making a video about it. Just have people drop you some stuff? No. I went. I visited PC. Oh. Let's see. The roll catch. Oh wait, I'm going to murder this guy because that's a laggard with Giga Shitnet. Where is this guy? Here we go. The fact that I didn't dodge it is surprising to me. We are out of heals, so like I think that's going to be a smart decision to Oh, you cannot be serious. I should have like unlock and go to the left. Unfortunate. The game fucked me over here big time. Miss point blank. Yeah, if I would like unlock to the left, I would hit it. I should have unlocked it because yeah, I was on the right side, so like, and like the likely of that thing happening that just happened, it was very likely. So it was my bad. Insane, GG. Just dropped your new React content. Let me see. Because yeah,
Co to za hitbox?
I was very happy about hitbox.
And when I say the word cheater...
Okay. Let's actually watch it. But let me do one more invasion. After that, we're gonna watch this one. Razvid was 100% better, but what? What the fuck? I mean, Rust is making goated videos, but what you mean? this guy dwelling here? Okay. All right. Is that slop content? It is slop content. Half of the video is slop content. But we can watch it, honestly. Why not? It's cheater slop content. It might be good. Alright. It's not stop content? Okay. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers. Today we are watching yet again our favorite Smurf, only waifus vid, about cheaters, because Elden Ring cheater situation is crazy apparently, so let's jump into it.
I think that when I say the word cheater in Elden Ring context, most of you probably know what I'm talking about. But
Do you mean the red bad men that have a lot of the golem arrows? Pretty sure that's what you mean. Like the worst type of cheaters.
for those of you unfamiliar, cheaters in Elden Ring refers to a type of player that will use third-party software to give themselves unfair advantages.
Like golem arrows.
And when I say unfair advantage, I don't mean to simply spawn golem arrows
What? What you mean?
to not have to farm them for days on end como granjero patado.
But this is the worst type of cheating. If you are not spending at least 8 hours a day to refill your golem arrows, you are straight up the worst type of cheater.
Icónico. Cheats that break game boundaries, such as infinite HP, for example. And
But this is fine because it's a PvE game after all, so it is okay to cheat in the PvE game. Are you going to shoot me for like getting myself like infinite amount of HP in GTA? The same story with Elden Ring. Multiplayer in this game is just some sort of slapped on thing, dude. No one actually takes it seriously, so it is effectively PvE game that you, a red bad man, literally just like force yourself into someone's world and just bother them with your presence. So I'm sorry, waifu, but I think you are not getting Reddit points for that video so far. Very bad arguments, Aimo, and minus karma incoming.
while someone cheating their game while playing solo is their problem and it doesn't affect anybody else, the issue manifests itself when you run into these people in PvP. Because as you may know, Elden Ring allows gamers
Just in case, we are going to be hearing these angry sounds throughout entire commentary session because Chloe is playing Kazan the first Berserker and she is getting upset sometimes. Back to the video.
to invade other gamers.
Dude, what the?
Cheaters have been discussed in the Souls community since the dawn of time, with even some prominent figures like Malcolm Reynolds being infamous for their stunts, such as corrupting save files and soft banning people on Steam. Truly cheater behavior.
Lula. Wait, what? What is written here?
However, files and soft banning people on Steam. Truly cheater behavior.
I regret having made a video about this guy. Yeah. Well, unfortunate waifu.
However,
We all made
while
mistakes.
it is understandable for gamers to evade cheaters at all costs, there is a common misconception where the community believes that all cheaters are like Malcolm Reynolds, when in reality, the big majority of cheaters are just very low-skill goobers fucking around with cheat engine. And these are the little shitheads we're gonna discuss today. By the way, most of the cheaters we are going to discuss operate mostly inside seamless co-op, as easy anti-cheat does keep them at bay and prevents cheaters from happening in vanilla Elden Ring. Most of the time, at least.
Yeah, I mean, you have workarounds.
Che, medio que tengo la sensación de que me filmaron el culo.
I want to start by repeating myself. It is completely fine if you don't want to deal with cheaters of any sort. It is true that there have been cheaters who like to mess with other players, not by getting infinite HP, but by outright corrupting other gamers' save files and actually ruining their game experience. But despite how dramatically horrific of an experience this may sound for the average chronically online Souls fan, like me, for example, it is extremely uncommon nowadays for you to run into one of these guys. In our 1500 hours of Elden Ring, this has happened to us exactly 0 times. And while the possibility of it happening is never realistically 0, we are pretty sure we are gonna be fine for a very long time. This gets me to my next point, and it's a sentiment I have been wanting to share
Let's
with
continue.
you, my dear little Milanesas Napolitanas. Do not be afraid of fighting cheaters. In fact, I encourage you to do so. There is no better feeling in this game than beating someone who displays arrogance and cheekiness while having all the odds stacked in their favor. And when I say beating, I don't necessarily mean killing them in-game. Sometimes that will be outright impossible, as you will see in a few moments. When I say beating, I mean to not let them get away with their shit. If their goal is to make you have a bad time, show them your business by making them have a worse time. You have nothing to lose, and they have their fragile bitch egos on the line. So it really just becomes a game for you and a dreadful reality check for them. So
I have a little bit different approach to it. So like, I love solving puzzles because this is what I believe fighting against cheaters actually is. You gotta have to go out of your way to figure out how to solve particular... how to solve particular puzzle in form of just like how to beat particular cheaters, because you have different types of them, yeah? Some of them gonna have just like infinite HP, quote unquote. Some of them just going to have refillable HP. And yeah, I have like a plenty of videos where I face multiple type of cheaters. Actually, I have shit tons of them. Like, especially when I was on the PC, there was a lot of different type of cheaters. I kinda cannot find any of them right now, though. Oh, there is like one, yeah? And this guy, for example, guy in this video, he had like 400 poise for one, yeah? So I had to go with like different setup that normally I would utilize against cheater.
Yes, kurwa! Kurwa.
I think she beat the boss. Gratulacje, kochanie!
Dzięki!
Yeah, she did. She's very happy about it. Anyway, and yeah, it's actually like we had like a practically one after another like video back to back, because this is a cheater video, this is the cheater video. So yeah, like plenty of cheaters in there, and it's even if you are going to die like 20 times, but you are going to figure out the solution to how to beat the cheater on the 21st time. It is very rewarding. It's a lot of fun, frankly. It's a lot of fun, actually.
So I guess by now the question you're asking yourself is, that's pretty nice and all, but how the fuck do I beat a cheater? Well, in order to defeat a cheater, first you need to know what type of cheater you are facing. Rust Bucket has a very nice video describing all the types of cheaters you're likely to encounter in Seamless Co-op. So go check it out after you watch this one and subscribe to his channel. Yay! To make a long story short, and for your own convenience sake, we can separate cheaters into 2 categories. Cheaters you can consistently kill and cheaters that you can't consistently kill. As easy as that.
A la cama.
Cheaters you can consistently
Pierdolę.
kill will be players that walk around with something known as HP regen cheat. It's the most common one. This cheat will refill their HP each time they take damage, but it doesn't make them immortal. All you need to do is deliver a blow that deals more damage than their maximum HP and poof, se murieron. Cheaters you cannot consistently kill include no-death cheaters who will always remain at 1 HP, and this cannot be bypassed in any way, not even by big falls or by triggering deathlight. The only way to kill these cheaters is by throwing them in specific areas where they will
They just have to fall off the map. So like the way how it works in this game, that if you are falling for like a long enough period of time, at some point you are just going to trigger death animation, and that's it.
fall off the map and trigger a death script. But as you may guess, that's easier said than done.
Why? This is sick.
Yep.
And then
Some areas don't have that.
there's the losers with infinite iframes. Yep, you can't really do anything about those. The only thing you can do is rely on their own incompetence for them to fuck up and unalive themselves.
Oh. No shot. Genius.
What in the fuck?
However, this is the part where you realize you're in luck, because I would dare to say that 99% of cheaters you'll run into are absolute dog shit at the game. To give you some examples and to motivate you to fight cheaters, I'll show you many examples of them getting their just desserts. And I'm gonna start with a little story about a cheater who actually ruined his friend's experience. We recently made a video talking about my Dark Moon wedding present for you. You better be using it, you little fuck. Trying to see what its performance was like in PvP. In one of our invasions, we came across a group of players in Grunk's crib. Everything seems normal at first, until you realize that the players in this area are all at a much lower level than mine. Suspicious, to say the least, because that would be impossible due to the matchmaking system, but whatever. Then the real fucked up thing happens.
Yep. Nice
You may have
damage.
probably guessed, this is not normal. So I looked up who I played against.
Funny enough, I don't know if Waifu is going to show it, but he posted that thing on Twitter, and some of dudes in the comment section was like, oh, no, if you are playing these games long enough, you are going to know that it is absolutely possible to level up your stats to deal that amount of damage. And if that's not the troll, then, I would say retardness overload.
On Steam and sent a friend request to all of them in hopes of getting an answer. Surprisingly, one of them actually responded. He was also very nice and friendly, while also allowing me to screen cap our chat for this video. So I say hi to this guy and I say, hey, I think I invaded you guys today. I got one-shotted by someone, XD, like 2300 damage in one hit. What's up with that? XD. Then they say that they got invaded a lot and they don't seem to have much game knowledge based on what they're saying, and they actually admit to it. I show them the frames of the moment I got one-shotted. He responds with a skull emoji, very fitting. At first I believed it was him, but upon closer inspection I actually realized it was the guy with the bloodhound claws. He just did a one-handed leg attack on me and I was gone. He even says that he wouldn't put cheating past him, but they have been getting invaded so much and destroyed so often that he doesn't know what to think. So I asked him if I can 1v1 his friend, después de comerme mis chicken nuggets, por supuesto, and both him and his friend agree. We repeatedly tried to connect many times, but it always returned an error message, and I suspected that his friend maybe had blocked me. And he said that his friend was gonna try adding me, and boy oh boy, what a coincidence, after I told him that his friend blocked me, Now I can actually join their world. Pretty huge coincidence, huh? Now with the cheater and I finally face to face, it was time to put our hypothesis to test. The first thing I want you to notice is that the guy is supposedly level 90, something that will be pretty funny once you realize that he has over 2000 HP without Morgoth's Great Rune. But stupid waifu, he probably just leveled bigger. And yeah, I would normally say you are right, but after a few moments of dominating his ass in combat...
Wow! Apparently he leveled up Dexterity, Strength, Faith, Intelligence, Arcane, and Cog damage as well, because, like, that's quite significant blow.
This happened. Either he has the supreme gaming chair of the Elder Gods, or he's cheating. And Occam's razor will probably shave off the gaming chair thing. Also, the fact that I was able to survive that kinda puts in perspective the importance of vigor, huh? Anyway, after finally confirming that this disgusting waste of oxygen is cheating, my approach to the fight changes. He's clearly very confident in the fact that one trade is all he needs to win. So we are gonna use that in our favor. We equip our trusty parry shield, we wait for the right opportunity for our setup, and... ¡Ah! Tu casa, gordo puto! After the match, the cheater's friends seemed very amused by the situation, even expressing that he didn't really know his friend was cheating, and both him and that other junkler guy were upset at the other guy for cheating and lying to them. I also
Friendship ruined, GG.
explained to him that it would seem that the cheater, aside from having modified damage, boosted some of his stats manually and without modifying his level. He clearly did this in order to trick other players into believing he was the same level as them,
But you know what? It's kind of weird though, because from that what we know, a level in Seamless is established based off summary of your stats, which is oddly specific and makes me wonder if this guy didn't actually like increase somehow, like didn't modify somehow like the weapon values rather than like his stats. Because this is something that actually I was told by Luke Huey, like creator of the mod himself, that like the stats in the mod, yeah, like the level for the matchmaking bank established by like the summary of all the attributes.
But you know what they say, you can fool people, but you cannot fool the system.
Chicken isn't vegan?
The way matchmaking works in Seamless is a bit different than vanilla. Since the creator of Seamless Co-op knows that people may cheat their stats, the matchmaking formula will take into account the total sum of the player's stats rather than the level variable. And since the cheater probably has boosted stats, the sum of his stats was way higher than the level showcased in the variable. The guy was not only fucking their PvE experience by making light work of mobs and bosses, he was also ruining their PvP experience by matchmaking his friends with high-level invaders. This guy was a complete degenerate. But not as degenerate as FromSoft making their new multiplayer Souls game a Nintendo Switch exclusive. You wanna play Bloodborne 2? Well, you better line up the dog, boy. Do you know how much a Nintendo Switch 2 costs? Luckily for you, at the very least, you can save some bucks on the game. Because Instant Gaming has got your back.
God.
As a website with over 10 million satisfied customers.
Okay, that's pretty good one. I give you that. Good. A good ad.
Just from a Puffin library. Huge thanks to Instant Gaming for sponsoring this video.
Well.
But at least that guy was beatable by easy conventional means of combat. Something that we can't really say about our next two orc abortions.
I didn't
I
consent to
step into
PvP.
crumbling Farum Azula to cause some mischief, and I run into this guy right here. At first, he seems normal, just a bit absorbed into his mind, but it is only when I remind him that he left invasions in Seamless enable on purpose that he decided to go to town and activate his health refill cheat. After a few minutes, I confirmed this, and yeah, the motherfucker activated cheats as soon as I step into his world, which, I remind you, is something that he allowed on purpose.
I mean, on purpose is a big accusation. Like, a lot of these people like have no fucking thought process in check whatsoever, my dude.
At the moment, I wasn't very sure of how to deal with HP refill cheaters, since the only time I managed to kill one was by complete accident during a stream. But I had a vague idea, and I figured I just had to deal more damage than his maximum HP. I attempted to do this, but the guy was so fucking full of himself that he simply decided to ignore me and continue with the PvE, something that of course I wasn't willing to accept. I buzzed around him like the most annoying mosquito you will ever see until it dawned on me. What does the most damage in a single hit? A riposte from the Misericord, of course. It was parrying time. After a few attempts, I managed to pull off a parry setup and...
You know what is worst about this parry setup? That it doesn't work when someone has more than 110 poise. Actually less, because it is one-handed thrusting sword, which I think it is 104 in such case. Well, no matter, yeah.
Hasta la próxima. We actually learned a new strategy to deal with this type of cheaters. Insane. A strategy we applied for the next Shrek spawn disguised as your everyday Kevin. We were recording for another video when we ran into Gustavo.
My name is Gustavo.
As soon as we hit Gustavo, the truth came out like a gunner's knot. Gustavo was cheating. Realizing that our full attention was gonna be needed to deal with Gustavo, we decided to massacre his discount Gideon friend to not have anyone else bothering us. Chasing Gustavo around would have been much easier if it wasn't for the fucking tree sentinel.
But Rani, Reddit taught me field enemies do not attack invaders.
¿Qué acabas de ver, Betty?
But Reddit said,
¿Qué acabas de ver?
But since Gusta Kevin had the IQ of a microwave
Oh. The background sounds are bug.
Dorito, we were free to pester him like the plague as he tried to clumsily deal with the tree sentinel. I love that this is probably New Game Plus and the dude is fighting the sentinel as if this was the first time he gripped a joystick. But what can you expect from a fucking cheater? Anyway, después de dejarle el culo como la bandera nipona a base de backstabs, I decided Gusta Kevin's death was long overdue and proceeded with the parry. And nothing of value was lost that day. However, Gusta Kevin was an inferior type of Elden cheater. I actually left the main course for the end, so I hope you're hungry, fat boy. In our previous video talking about max level gamers, we ran into two particular specimens. One using the no-death cheat, meaning that killing this guy wasn't really an option,
Such a beautiful name.
so we had to crush his spirit instead.
Oh no!
And another mutant using an infinite poise cheat. But what happens if you combine both of these sentient turds and use polymerization?
Kevin Ultima.
It was a warm summer evening. We invaded the crumbling Faro Masula and we ran into two fellas doing PvE stuff. As soon as they spot me, they go bananas and start throwing shit at me. One of them panics after realizing that I'm not a PvE enemy who will just eat his mashing and comically plummets to his death. And when the elevator rises, that's when we see him in all his glory. I was a bit slow that day because it took me a second to realize that Kevin had infinite poise. So I retreated to heal and hit him again to finish the job because he was almost out of HP, only to realize to my surprise that Kevin was immortal. The walking trash can even has the audacity to fucking heal.
I actually am not sure. Like, if he has infinite poise, there are like two ways how we can actually kill the guy in such case. Because infinite poise is a one thing, but you have tools in this game that allow you to beat infinite poise. One of them is the knock-up Great Pot, and another one is the Wave of Peace. And waifu technique, they have access to both of these, yeah, if he is on max level. But let's see.
Absolutely insane. Not knowing at the time that HP refill and no death were not the same thing, I tried my trusty parry trick only to realize that it doesn't work. I tried parrying again, but parrying a 285 millisecond motherfucker who can't be set up is not an easy thing to do. Only chance I had was throwing Kevin into the abyss, which was gonna be quite difficult because, well, I can't move him. So the only thing I can do is toy with him. Goof around making him think I wanna fight, run away to heal behind the mini-boss, just wasting his time in general. Then I remember I was on a Fate build.
A wife actually says in the chat that like it was not a max level, it was Fave build. Well, if that was a Fave build, then you have access to these two tools anyway. You can use the Wave of Peace and you can use the knock-up pods to its full potential.
So I tried the Eclipse Shotel Death-like meme. Spoiler alert, it wouldn't have worked. But after a few moments, Kevin realized I was not gonna give up, so he did the only thing any coward cheater can do. He gave up.
LOL.
We successfully crushed his spirit. That or either his friend was telling him to just get on with it.
So like, what I would do, most likely, I would try to lure the guy to these stairs, yeah? Would position myself somewhere here, use the Wave of Peace in the direction of where the Kevin is standing right now. And since the Wave of Peace is actually beating any amount of the poise, even like a super armor or like, you know, super poise, like however it's called, yeah? Like the endure thing, then like he would get knocked back, yeah? So like if he would jump, he would be yeeted like far away. If he would get like on the ground, he would be yeeted just a little bit, but it would be enough to just like knock the guy off the stairs. Well,
we successfully crushed his spirit. That or either his friend was telling him to just get on with it. Anyway, what lessons can be learned from these cheater interactions? I would say that the most important one is that facing cheaters is not gonna be the end of the world. Yes, they can be annoying and frustrating, but keep in mind that their goal is not only winning. It's giving you a bad time, so you can just turn that bad time around and give yourself a good time while you play around with these useless goobers.
I mean, frankly, it's not exactly what they are even doing, yeah, because they are mostly cheating on the PvE, yeah. Like, if you are like, if you do not have the cheater just waiting for an invaders, like they are there like in order to beat PvE without like any issues whatsoever. And I had this type of experience already in the past. I had like actually recently in Dark Souls 3 Seamless, I had like two guys just going literally through the PvE, both of them with the infinite HP, which is pretty ridiculous. And you know what? Like this type of cheaters are actually like, for example, like the how they are called, like the creators of Seamless Co-op or administrators of Seamless Co-op. Mod, they are kind of okay with that. Like the moderators of Seamless Co-op Discord, for example, were telling me that like you know, it's like when we are facing like goobers that just going through the game with the cheats, we're not supposed to report them or anything like that, because those are like just guys going through the game with the cheats. So like what biggie? Like they are cheating on the PvE. And yeah, you have like a lot of people like with this type of approach, and I guess there is something about it. Like, I mean, like technically they are cheating on their own PvE experience, but at the same time, since like FromSoftware titles are not only like a PvE games, those are like kind of fusions between multiplayer and single player games, then like I honestly don't know what to think about it.
Of course, if you're still not convinced, it's okay if you decide to just avoid and block cheaters. Really, you are not obligated to fight them. But the gist of it is, you are the one in control here. Because when you fight a cheater and lose, it is to be the expected outcome. But if the cheaters lose, their egos won't allow them to forget it. Just think about that the next time you encounter one, okay?
Well, good video. Though good video. It's I am on the fence. I personally like I encounter cheaters and fight them because I think it's a nice content. If I wasn't a content creator though, I don't know if I would actually bother, frankly. I don't know, hard to tell, but well, nonetheless, cool vid. GG's. And yo, Elden Bong, thank you a lot for the 5 gifted, my dude. Appreciate that. All right. Who is streaming, my dude? Who is streaming? The fuck is Schedule 1? What the fuck is this game? Some sort of the multiplayer-oriented bullshit, like that you can play with friends? Let's try a drug dealer simulator. Ja pierdolę. Okay. I guess that answers my question what the fuck this game is. Ah. Better than Elden Ring? Well, let's go watch Drug Dealer Simulator, I guess. Let me actually just get something from the donger list. Oh, that's a nice donger. People from YouTube, sadly, I send you into the void, typically because, well, unfortunately, we cannot really raid that individual on YouTube. They are not streaming on YouTube, only on Twitch. So thank you a lot for Ziggy doing Dark Gothic 2. Like, holy shit, too late, I guess. Next time. It's unfortunate too. Yeah, he does. Fuck. Okay, let's go with the drug dealer simulator anyway. So yeah. Drop the funny donger in Joker's chat from me, okay, gamers? I'm gonna drop it too. So yeah, much love to you all. I have, for whatever reason, 19 whispers from from retarded cheater that I bit, and he's like cheating friend a while ago. It's such a clown. All right, much love to you all. Have a good one. Bye. Yeet.